Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi Redmi 15 and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device and also its specifications. So let's just pop it open. We do have two seals to cut through. There we go, that actually went easy. And here we get our charging cable, type A to type C. And we also get paperwork along with a matte, dark, like gray case. Always love to see those. And then below we have our phone. That's a chunkers, holy crap. Now on here we have some very interesting information, like the massive, I love how that's a description of a battery size. It's not bad, I would probably describe it the same way, but as a technical specification, it's just 7,000 milliamps. But it is massive, that's what she said. Anyway, 7,000 milliamp hour battery, immersive 6.9 inch, nice, full HD plus display, powerful Snapdragon 685. Interesting. Dual curved whatever design, powered by a 33 watt fast charging and 50 megapixel AI dual camera system. I hate anything that has AI in it. Anyway, I just peeled that off. So some of the things there were just kind of mumbo jumbo, and holy hell, this is a brick in hand. Wow. That thing is just... Here is an S25, just a small one, right? This thing is massive. Okay, so anyway, let's start off with the display. Oh boy, my PTSD. So number one, the screen protector that is applied got some air bubbles right here, and holy hell, it's applied crookedly. The cutout for the camera is like way higher than it should be. Oh boy, me no likey. They could have just placed it a little bit lower and it would have been fantastic, but no. Anyway, so I wanna start off with the price for this device. So this device costs roughly about 210 euros, which is what GSM Arena is telling me, as I couldn't really find it in my region on store, so I couldn't really back check this. They've been pretty reliable with these information, so I'm just gonna put it that's how much it costs. And for that price, I can already see it's kind of not really worth it. And I'm gonna first go over the specifications and then give you a comparison at a cheaper price and talk about that instead. So let's get started. Display wise, we have a 6.9 inch 1080 by 2340 pixel display. So it's basically a full HD LCD IPS with a 144 Hz refresh rate. Now we have 83% screen to body ratio and a pixel density of 374 pixels per inch, which, to put it bluntly with the display, it is mediocre for the price. Mediocre because there is an alternative that just completely blows it out of the water by being better. So let's move over to the cameras. We have what looks to be almost a triple camera setup, but this is not a camera. This is just a filler to make it look more impressive than it actually is, which at this price, that's not very acceptable. Also, GSM Arena is not really specifying the second camera, and looking but let me grab my phone for a second. Nope, not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get this. Okay, that's not sharp enough for me to define, but this looks like a fake camera when I'm looking at it. So it actually has, by the looks of it, only one camera. Fantastic choice here. Oh, well done. So we have only 50 megapixel f1.8 aperture wide sensor that does... It's the sound of my soul escaping my body from frustration. 1080p at 30 frames. You can't make this shit up. Okay, at the front we have an 8 megapixel that does the same disappointing 1080 30 frames. Cool. So let's move over to the internals, because with the 7000 mAh battery, this is a pretty big battery here. It also can be charged at 33 watts charging speed, which is pretty good. And it's powered by a Snapdragon 68 something. Was written right here. 685, and comes with 4 gigabytes of RAM. Wow, outstanding. So again, the specifications here are, I would say, pretty disappointing for a August 1st, 2025 released phone. Now, if we compare it to, like I said, the other device that I had in mind, the thing that you'll sacrifice, I do want to start off with a negative. The thing that you're going to be sacrificing is definitely the screen size, as this is a pretty big display. And another thing would be the battery size. You would be sacrificing, more precisely, 2000 milliamps. But what you gain is much better. For a phone that will basically run you also about $200, you get a much faster processor. Let me just actually pull it up so I don't spew BS. So CMF. Actually, I didn't say it, but what I'm talking about is the Nothing Phone CMF 2 Pro. Now, there's also CMF Phone 1. If you want to save a little bit of money, it's not much worse than the 2 Pro. But it will have crappier cameras. Now, if you like better photos, I recommend going for the 2 Pro. They, retail-wise, should be the same price, as the 2 Pro is a newer version and replacement to the 1. So, like I said, if price-wise they're the same, go for the 2 Pro instead of the 1. If you can snag the 1 for even less, which probably at this point you could probably get it for like a 170, 180, you might want to go for that one instead. If you want to have a cheap phone, that still is better than this, as between these two phones, honestly, the only thing that changes is the cameras and the processor. Processor is just a little bit faster on the 2 Pro, but it's nothing significant. Definitely not something like here. So, in terms of battery, like I mentioned, 5000 with a 33 watts charging speed. We have 8 gigabytes of RAM, which is double what we have right here. Dimensity 7300 Pro, which is much faster than what we have right here. Also 50 megapixel camera, but that's only one. And that one can do 4K up to 30, 1080p up to 120, completely smashing this one. That's one camera. We also have another 50 megapixel ultra wide, or no, sorry, not ultra wide, telephoto. One is wide, telephoto, and then we have an 8 megapixel ultra wide. And then selfie one is a 16 megapixel that does 1080p 30, but it's still double the megapixel count what we have right here. So camera wise, we're already like way past what we get right here. Processor wise, again, any of these things that I'm mentioning right here, just one of them is already worth more than what is right here, and basically everything there is better. In terms of display size, it is, like I said, smaller. It's 6.77 inches, so not that much smaller, but it has much better screen to body ratio with lower bezels. These are like egregiously big right here. So much better screen to body ratio. Pixel density is higher at 388. We have Panda glass as the cover, or the glass itself on the front. Plastic build, but going back to the display, I didn't mention AMOLED display instead of the LCD that we have right here. So again, the display is already heaps and bounds better than what we have right here. 120 Hz refresh rate and a whopping 2160 Hz pull rate for that display, which makes it feel stupidly snappy. And 3000 nit of peak brightness, which again outperforms this one hands down. I could go on, but honestly at this point I'm just gonna be constantly glazing that phone, and I am not even sponsored by them. I just really love that device. It's just uncomparable to what is offered for the price. And if nothing can really pull phones like that out of thin air at this price range, then any other device like this one or this one offering being sold for like $1,000 is just a blatant scam, and companies just literally fleecing you out of their money. As CMF phone is still making, I presume, profit, otherwise the company wouldn't be in business. And what they're offering is just insane, or insanely good to be more precise. So I highly recommend checking that instead of this device, as it just gets you much better package over what we have right here. So with that being said, hope you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this phone. So, to get started, when you boot up your device for the first time, you'll be presented with this screen, and all we need to do is click on the arrow and then find our desired language from the list. And then click on Next. Choose your region. I recommend any kind of region in the European Union, like Poland. You at least have a little bit more consumer rights and just general rights. So it might be better, but do not select anything like UK. So yeah, anyway, moving on, we have terms and conditions. You can read exactly what you're doing right here too. Scroll down, check the box, go to the next page without probably reading a single word on that page, just like I did. And then we have set up using another device. So if you have an Android phone, you can actually set it up, though this would transfer over only like the things that are stored, I believe, on the cloud only, specifically Google Cloud. So if yours is somewhat empty, like for instance, for me, this feature is just kind of useless. And in general, I just prefer to do this myself. Now, Xiaomi, I believe, also has their own kind of phone cloning kind of application, which you can use, which might make the transfer of all your data a bit easier and include more of it. Next, we have insert SIM card. So just pop in your card if you want to. This step is optional though. Just like connecting to network is optional. Next, we can select our screen lock. I'll be skipping this, but obviously in your case, I would recommend setting up some kind of screen lock, as it's just good to have your device protected in case maybe you lose it, leave it somewhere. It's best that random people specifically, wouldn't have access to your personal data. Now, while being here, we have 3 different ways of protecting our device. Under screen lock, we have the PIN pattern or password, then we have the fingerprint and face recognition. For both of these, the fingerprint and face recognition, you will always be required to select screen lock, as biometrics, which are these two, aren't always 100% reliable. So in the times where both of them fail to unlock the device, you can use the physical way of unlocking the device to just get access to it. Moving on, we have some Google services like location scanning and sending user and diagnostic data. We can turn all of those off, but it's from Google. Let's not pretend like any of us believe that, for instance, toggling off location will prevent Google from knowing where I am. I don't think there's a single person on the planet that at this point would believe that. So anyway, moving on. We have some basic settings like location again. I believe here we have, yes we do. Now these are Xiaomi garbage things. I do want to point that out. And I do want to point out just a single one. Personalized ads. Now, does that sound intrusive? I would say probably a little bit, but the moment I explain how this actually works, it's going to sound absolutely dogshit, intrusive trash. So, personalized ad basically checks what you search for, talk about on your device or near your device even, to give you ads based on whatever you're talking about. Your privacy is going bye-bye because Xiaomi wants to basically fork out ads that are the best for your, well, conversations. You might already have experienced this whenever you kind of, for instance, having a conversation with someone and you start talking about, I don't know, maybe going rock climbing. And well and behold, you're starting to get ads based on that. Maybe some gear or some sports clothing or shit like that. Yep, that's basically what is responsible for this. I also want to point out that this trash, whenever you try to turn it off, gets you this pop-up. And furthermore, it does the reverse psychology bullshit by making it turned off by doing this on the other side. Now, typically, Android works the way that when you try to do something and it needs a confirmation, the confirmation is the blue button on the right side, not here. And just to kind of showcase this, there's no other option here that needs this confirmation. It's just this shit. So, turn that crap off and then move on. Turn or pointer control, this is completely up to you. Next we have fonts, 2 options. You can tap on either one of those to see how it looks and then move on. Next we have set up your lock screen. Now this is the wallpaper carousel. So it's not really lock screen, it's more like a lock screen of wallpaper. Now I will explain this. So this is going to cycle through random wallpapers picked by the carousel. I don't know like if they are cycling through this so anytime like they have newer ones, or if it's just already a predetermined set of wallpapers that just doesn't change. I think that might be the case, but they do have basically a catalog of wallpapers that anytime you press the power button to see the home screen, it will show you a new wallpaper. Now, this doesn't sound on surface that bad, but I personally hate this because some of these wallpapers are absolutely atrocious. Here, as an example, we do have, I would say, okay set of wallpapers. We have like what looks to be either mountains or volcano. We have some beach and we have a cat. These don't look that bad, but what you might experience while going through this is, for instance, wallpaper of a luggage, or a maid cleaning, brick wall, and so on. So they do get kind of wonky and something that I personally don't like to have as a wallpaper at all. So I will just select skip. It's better to skip this rather than having to explain to your significant other why you have a random maid's wallpaper or picture as a wallpaper. Anyway, next we have default launcher, and we have the up drawer and the classic one, classic being classic for maybe iPhones. Choose whichever one you want. I personally like the up drawer myself, so this is what I'm going to select. System navigation, gestures, and buttons. Choose whichever one you want. I like gestures, which are selected by default, and this basically finishes up the setup. It just needs to prepare the system. Any moment now. Totally didn't have time to do that while I was explaining things. Any moment now? Question mark this time. Okay then. Come on, Xiaomi, what could you possibly be doing? Yay, there we go. We finally got through this. That took, the ending took probably more than the entire setup. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm going to show you how to reset your camera settings to default. Firstly, you should open the camera app, then click on this arrow button, then click Settings, then click General, Other Settings, and here you will see Restore Default Settings button. Click on it, click OK, and cool, here we are. Thank you for watching, bye. Welcome to our channel. Today we are going to check if the Redmi 15 has the Game Turbo mode. To access Game Turbo we will need the security app, so just open it and let's see if the option is there. So as you can see here in the common features we have Game Turbo, so let's click on it, and yes, as you can see it works. Now we can download games and play games using Game Turbo mode. Thanks for watching, bye. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm gonna show you how to change screen refresh rate on Redmi 15. To do that, firstly you should open Settings app, then find here Screen, Display and Brightness. Scroll a bit down and here you will see a refresh rate. By default you will see default mode, but you can make custom refresh rate and use always up to 144 Hz. That's it. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. See you.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Redmi 15. Okay, so the process is really easy and I'm sure that all of you can handle it. So, to reboot this device, all we need to do is to launch the power menu, and we do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time. Just like that. Now, select into the reboot. Now release your finger. And now within a second our device will be automatically turned on again and it will be ready to use. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to prevent icons from moving around on the home screen by themselves while the phone in your pocket. In case of Redmi 15, you should do it in this way. Just press and hold on the freeze. Hi, welcome to our channel. Today I'll show you whether the Redmi 15 has a split screen mode. Unfortunately, the answer is no. As you can see, if I open recently used apps, there is no split screen button here. If I'll try to press in and holding the app, it simply opens instead of launching in split screen mode. And in the settings, if we will open settings and try to find here split, as you can see there is no option here, so the answer is no. Hi, welcome to our channel. Today I'll show you whether the Redmi 15 has a split screen mode. Unfortunately, the answer is no. As you can see, if I open recently used apps, there is no split screen button here. If I'll try to press in and holding the app, it simply opens instead of launching in split screen mode. And in the settings, if we will open settings and try to find here split, as you can see there is no option here, so the answer is no. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to check RAM on your Redmi 15. Firstly, open Settings, then click About Phone. Here, scroll a bit down and click Detailed Info and Specs. And here you will see your RAM. 6 GB plus 2 artificial gigabytes. If you don't know how to add, how to expand your RAM storage, just watch our video about it. So that's it. Thanks for watching. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and bye. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find more connectivity options. Then let's scroll down and find Reset Wi-Fi, Mobile Networks and Bluetooth, and tap on Reset Settings. Your device will ask you if you really want to do it, because you cannot undo this action, so just tap on OK if you're ready and wait patiently until you'll see the information that everything was reset successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now I can show you how to fix the problem on your Redmi 15 if games is not available in Game Turbo mode. So firstly we should open security, open Game Turbo, just to open Game Turbo mode, and here click on the plus button on the right top corner of the screen. Find the game you want to add to your Game Turbo. For example, in my case it will be Minesweeper, and clicking this tumbler you will see your Minesweeper on your Game Turbo mode. Thanks for watching, hope this video was helpful for you. Bye, see you.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So to get started, you're gonna swipe down from the top of your screen and swipe down once again to extend the list of visible toggles and locate the power saving mode that for me is located right over here. Once you see it, you can just simply tap on it. It enables itself, and you can see that it turns off when device is 50% or fully charged. So, well, basically kind of right now, but it will need to be actually charging for it to turn off. And additionally, you can also turn it off yourself by tapping on a toggle once again. So, with that being said, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me Redmi 15, and now I'm gonna show you that this phone supports eSIMs. Okay, the short answer is unfortunately no, but now I'm gonna demonstrate it. Open settings. Here in the settings we can open mobile networks, and unfortunately, as you can see, there is no even some information about eSIMs. There is no way to scan QR codes to connect eSIMs. There is no any information about eSIMs. So unfortunately, eSIMs are not available on Redmi 15. Thank you for watching. Please consider to leave a like and comment below. See you. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now I can show you how to activate NFC on Redmi 15. To do that, firstly you should open Control Panel, open it again, and if you don't see NFC button here on the Control Panel, just click on the Add-in button, find NFC here on the Grayscale tab, then press and hold NFC and move it to the upper part, to the white part of the control center, and click Done. So now, as you can see, we have NFC switcher here on the Control Panel. Click on it and cool, NFC works. Thanks for watching, hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll to find the section connected with the apps. So let's tap. Then we have to tap on this three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Other Settings. Here we've got this option Reset Up Preferences here, so let's tap on it. And your device will inform you what it will actually reset, so among others, disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data during that operation, so just tap on Reset Apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now I'm gonna show you how to find all camera settings on Redmi 15. To do that, firstly open the camera app, and here you will see the arrow button. Clicking this arrow button, you will see some additional features here: watermark, timer as aspect ratio and HDR mode. But you can click settings button to access to more settings. Here you can find photo settings, video settings, and general. In general, you have even other settings button where you can restore by default, check for updates, and enable anti-bundling mode. Okay, thanks for watching, like this video, and bye. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll and find fingerprints, face data and screen lock. Then let's scroll and find privacy. And here we have to scroll down to find more security settings. Here let's tap on encryption credentials. And here, as you can see in the credential storage, we've got the option we're looking for, so clear credentials. Let's simply tap on it and confirm it with OK. Not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find notifications and status bar. Then let's scroll and find battery indicator, and as you can see here we've got 3 different options from which we can choose. At the top we've got the option to show only the battery indicator, so the graphical option. Right in the middle we've got the percentage inside the battery icon, or we can set it outside the battery icon. As you can see, it's much larger. So of course it's up to you which option you prefer and which option is more comfortable for you. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to change the screen time mode on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find lock screen. Now let's tap on sleep option at the very top, and here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options, and at the bottom we've got the longest time option, which is 10 minutes or never, which obviously means that after choosing it your device will not black out automatically. So all you have to do is to simply tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 10 minutes, and as you can see it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to check the email number of this device. So let's start with the fastest way. Let's open the dialer and tap on the keypad and enter the code, which is *#06#. And as you can see, by this code you are provided with both email numbers of this device. So let's tap on OK, and let me show you another way through the settings. So we have to open the settings, tap on About Phone, which is at the top of the list, then scroll down and go to Detailed Info and Specs. Scroll down again and go to the status. And as you can see right here, we've got both email numbers for both SIM slots. Of course, you have to tap on it to show the information. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now I'm going to show you is it possible to hide apps on Redmi 15. So the short answer is unfortunately no. And now I can demonstrate it. You can open settings, you can open privacy. In privacy you don't have hide apps feature. You even don't have hide in the search field results. As you can see, you have hide notch, hide full screen indicator, but you don't have hide apps. By pressing and hold on application, for example, I don't know, music app, as you can see, there is no option to hide it from the home screen. So unfortunately, no, it's not possible. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me Redmi 15, and now I'm gonna show you how to turn on Game Turbo mode on Redmi 15. Basically, it's very easy to do. You should open Security app, find here Game Turbo, click on Game Turbo mode, and here you will see your Game Turbo application. You will have all your games here on the left panel. If you don't have some games here, you can click plus button and add the game to your Game Turbo mode. And as you can see, here you will see all your available games in Game Turbo, and just click Start Playing. And now you can play games using Game Turbo. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below. See you. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to turn off running apps on this device. So let's begin with opening the recents, and depending on what kind of navigation type you've got set, you can do it differently. So if you've got the 3 buttons navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon or 3 bars icon, and if you've got the gestures, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. After releasing, here you've got the recents. If you wish, you can of course turn the apps manually just by swiping them up like that, but if you've got a lot of apps opened, I highly recommend to simply tap on this X button right here. Now we can enter the recents to check, and here we've got no recent items, which means that we just successfully closed all background apps. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app, and currently we are in the standard photo mode, and I hope that you can see those green lines. I've applied them before I've started the recording because I'd like to show you a visual evidence that the reset option will work, so they should disappear. Now all we have to do is to tap on this arrow right in the middle and go to the settings. Here we have to go to this general part and scroll to find other settings. Then let's tap on restore default settings and confirm it with OK. The settings flashed a little bit, so now we can go back to the camera, and as you can see, the green lines are not visible, which means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me Redmi 15, and now I'm gonna show you how to disable auto change wallpapers on the lock screen on this device. Sometimes it could be a cool feature, but sometimes it's annoying. So now I'm gonna show you how to disable it if you don't like it. So you can open settings, then just scroll down and find here lock screen here in the settings. Find lock screen, find here wallpaper carousel, and disable it. Click turn off, go back, lock your screen, unlock it, and as you can see, wallpaper carousel was successfully disabled. Thanks for watching. I hope you like this video. If it's true, so consider to leave a like and comment below. See you. Bye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with the fastest way. We have to open the dialer and enter the code, which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with the serial number. It should appear at the bottom of this pop-out window. So let's tap on OK, and now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to tap on About Phone, then scroll down and find Detailed Info and Specs. Then scroll down again to go to the status. And here let's tap on Model. And as you can see right here, we've got the serial number of this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'll show you whether it's possible to record on the Redmi 15 in 60 FPS. So the short answer, unfortunately no, but now I can demonstrate it. If we'll open camera setting, camera app, we can open video mode, and here we have two switchers, switcher to switch between HD and Full HD mode, but unfortunately FPS switcher isn't working. We can even use HD mode, but in HD smooth recording is not available. If we will switch encoder to H264, unfortunately it's still not available. So if you also can't understand how it's possible that in 2025 there is still no option to record video in 60 FPS, please share your protest in the comments. Bye, see you. Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me Redmi 15, and in this video I'll show you whether it's possible to use second space on this device. Second space, as on Mi line on Xiaomi devices, is not available. As you can see, there is no second space feature here, but you can use it like you can use it as different user settings. So open settings, scroll down, find here additional settings. In additional settings, scroll down again, find here users. You can add click firstly allow multiple users, and you can add several users. Then you just can switch between users in this way. That's it. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you, and bye. See you.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to forget a Wi-Fi network on a Redmi 15. Let's begin! First, you want to expand your control center. Just like that. Then you can press and hold onto the Wi-Fi icon. Now after a moment, you should see your network. You want to click the little arrow on the right to see more information. Now you want to scroll down a little, and at the bottom we have Forget Network. You want to simply click Forget Network, and you will get a notification that says that, well, your phone will behave like you have never connected to it in the first place. So we can simply hit OK, and as you can see, our Wi-Fi is gone. And if you would try to log in again, we have to input our password, just like we usually do. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can import your contacts from the SIM card to the device. So to get started, you will want to open up your contacts application, like this one right here. Then we're going to navigate to Organize, Manage SIM. This will display all the contacts that are located on your SIM card, and you most likely see a drop-down menu somewhere like right over here, which will allow you to select if you want to import your contacts to, for instance, your Google account, the device, or some other accounts. I don't have any account signed in, so it only will be importing to the device, and therefore just removes that option, as I cannot choose anything else. So you can also deselect contacts from here that you don't want. Next, click on Import. This will import all selected contacts, which you can now find in your list right here. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find additional settings. Then let's tap on Languages and Input and tap on Languages at the top. So right here we've got the list of all available languages from which we can choose. So basically in this device it's really easy to change the language, because all you have to do is to find the language you'd like to apply and tap on it. I'll pick Turkish. And as you can see, it is immediately marked, and after getting back you can see that from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. So basically this is how it works. Let me go back to English, let me find English, tap on it, and it will be immediately applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to enable the OTG connection on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find additional settings. Then let's scroll down again and find OTG and enter, and as you can see here we've got the option we're looking for. Unfortunately in my case it is disabled. It is because I'm charging my device right now, so let me just unplug the cable, and now I can show you that this option is available, is active. So we can simply tap on the switcher to turn it on, and in order to turn it off, if you need it, just tap on the switcher again, or you can simply wait 10 minutes because it will be turned off automatically after 10 minutes of, let's say, inactivity. So it's totally up to you how you wish to do that. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to virus scan your device. So fortunately we've got a special app which is pre-installed on this device, and what I mean is the security app. So just find it and tap on it, and here we've got the section security scan. So let's tap. Give the permissions, and now your device will basically scan itself in order to find any kind of malware or viruses. It will also check the privacy and security and payment environment, and basically after the scanning it will show you the information about the results. So of course preferably it will show you the info that everything looks good and everything is alright, but if it will find any kind of viruses or malware, then it will show you relevant information about that, and also steps which you can take in order to get rid of the risk. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to activate automatic system updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to enter About Phone, which is at the top of the list. Now let's localize OS version and keep tapping on it until you'll see that you're in the developer mode. Now after seeing this information we can go back to the general list of the settings and then scroll down to the very bottom to find additional settings. Then let's scroll down again and find developer options, and here we have to scroll down again a little to find the option Automatic System Updates. If you've got it turned off, simply tap on the switcher, and from now on, since this option is active, your device is allowed to apply the updates whenever it will be restarted, and of course whenever the update is available. Of course, if you wish, you can turn off this option just by tapping on the switcher again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to connect to Wi-Fi network on Redmi 15. Let's begin. First, you want to expand your control center, and you can do it just like that. Then you want to press and hold onto the Wi-Fi icon. Then, make sure that it's actually enabled. If it's enabled, you should see a nice list of networks right next to your area. And then you want to simply choose your network. I will choose this one. And now you want to input the password, or alternatively, you can scan a password from somebody who is already connected to that network. So for example, a family member or a coworker or like a friend or whatever. But I will simply input my password. And if the password is correct, you should see that after clicking connect, we are now connected. And as you can see, we do have a nice internet access. And to be honest, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So let's start with opening the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome, but no worries, this operation is pretty similar in all other browsers which are commonly used. Then let's tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Delete Browsing Data. So here we've got some options which are basic options, I would say. So here we've got visited websites, opened tabs, cookies cache, and other site data. We can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 4 weeks or even all time. And then tap on Delete Data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, just tap on More Options, and here we've got them. So we've got tabs, saved passwords, autofill from data, and site settings. If you wish to remove something, make sure that it is marked. So as you can see, I will remove everything. We can also change the time range here, up to you, and then tap on Delete Data. As you can see, we just got back, we've got this information, which means that we just successfully removed all of the browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video. If you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. So now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the right we've got the resolution 1080p. We can change it to 720p just by tapping on it. We can also change the aspect ratio right here, but let's focus on this resolution. So as you can see, in this device we've got only two different options. On the right we've got also frames per second to 1080p. We cannot change it, but for 720p we also cannot change it. The same situation if you wish to change the resolution for the front camera. Just tap on this icon to change the rear camera to the front one, and then you can tap on the resolution. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode. So now all we have to do is to tap on this arrow at the top to open more options, and as you can see here, we've got this hourglass icon which is connected with the timer. So let's tap on it, and in this device we've got 4 different options, so off, 3, 5 and 10 seconds delay. So let me choose 10 seconds delay, just tap on it, and as you can see, it will be immediately applied. This option is right now highlighted. So now we can go back to the camera and tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3 depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will take a photo. Okay, of course you can turn off this option the same way, so just tap on this arrow again, tap on the timer and choose this crossed out icon. Now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this phone. So to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture, which for me I'll be capturing just a home screen, and it's already open and visible on my screen. Next, once you have your content open and visible, all you will need to do is just hold power button and volume down at the same time. Get this flash along with the pop-up, and after a moment this pop-up will disappear. When it does so, you can find your captured screenshot by going into your gallery application. Let me just back out. By default, you would be located right in here, which you will find your screenshots here. But later on, if you're trying to find some screenshot that I have captured a while ago, it might be much easier to navigate to the second tab right here, which are albums, and locate an album called Screenshots and Screen Recordings. So you can kind of see it's cutting out. Anyway, once you click on it, make sure you're in the Screenshot tab right here, and this will display only screenshots. And here's the one that I've captured. So there we go. Now, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data simply for checking, but if you'll decide to download the update, I highly recommend switching into the Wi-Fi so you can avoid some charges. Alright, so let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to tap on About Phone. Now let's simply tap on this Xiaomi Hyper OS, and your device will simply check for the updates, and basically you will be able to meet 2 different scenarios. As you can see, we have to be logged into this Xiaomi account. Without it, we won't be able to check it. But the first scenario, after of course logging in, is that your device is up to date and there's nothing to download. And the second one is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm going to show you how to change default apps on Redmi 15. To do that, we should open Settings, then in Settings, scroll down, find here Apps, press on the 3 dots button on this list and click Other Settings. In Other Settings, click Default Apps, and here we can change Default Launcher if you have installed several. A messaging app, caller ID and spam app, browser. For example, you can switch between Mi browser, Edge, Firefox, Chrome. You can switch between default camera app, even gallery app. For example, I don't want to use Xiaomi Gallery as a default. I want to use Google Photos, so I can make Google Photos as just default gallery app. Same you can do with music, email, play video, open links, and assistant voice input. That's it. Hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below of this video. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how we can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So to get started, swipe down from the top of your screen twice and look for the Do Not Disturb mode. Now, chances are it might not be added by default, which looks to be the case for me. So we're going to click right here on this edit button, and then you want to navigate down and locate your Do Not Disturb mode, which should be somewhere here. There it is for me. It's labeled as DND, short for Do Not Disturb. I'm going to grab it by holding it and drag it to the top, drop it, click on done, and now it should be available to you on one of the pages right here. So for me, it's now right over here. Now you can either tap on it right now to turn it on, or you can hold it, and this will quickly take you to the settings where you can check how it is set by default under the Do Not Disturb. And here we have the options. So whenever you want to enable it, you can just tap on it like so, and you can then tap on it later on again to turn it off. So with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So before you get started, you'll want to grab a SIM ejector like this one, which will come provided with the device and the box. But if you can find it, you could also use paperclip, straighten out one of the ends, and it should work just as well. Now, once you have either one of those, you can then pop out the tray, which we do need to take off the case. And the tray will be located on the top left side of the device, right here where the pin is holding. I'm going to push it in. You can see that the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. Now on the tray you have space for 2 SIM cards, or 1 SIM card and 1 SD card. So we do have one dedicated spot for the SIM, and this bigger one serves as dual purpose. You can place SIM card sideways on it, or normal SD card, well, the normal way. Anyway, from there, insert it back into your device, and all the cards should start working right away without any kind of steps needed. Hence why it's prompting me to confirm my SIM card PIN, and that obviously unlocks my SIM card. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to remove your Google account from Redmi 15. Let's begin. First, you want to head into settings. Then, inside settings, you want to scroll all the way down. Head into Google. And now we should see all Google services. We can click the little arrow next to our account and go to Manage Accounts on this device. Now, you want to click your Google account. You don't even have to scroll down. You want to click More at the bottom, and here you should see option Remove Account. As you can see, removing this account will delete all of its messages, contacts, and data from this phone. We click Remove Account. We hit OK. We need to input our current password. And as you can see, the Google account is gone. Now, it doesn't mean it's actually deleted. You can still access it without any issues. All you want to do is simply log in, because now you are no longer connected to your device via the Google account itself. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Redmi 15. Okay, so we have 2 methods how you can restart this device, and let me show you both of them. So the first and the most common method is a simple reboot using the power menu. This method is recommended when we have access to the phone, when the phone works normally, and when it's not frozen or lagged. So first we need to open up the power menu. We do it by clicking the power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. Now simply drag this white ball into the reboot. Now release your finger, and then your device will be turned off, then turned on again automatically, and after 3 seconds it will be ready to use. Now let's go straight into the second method, which is called the force restart, and it's recommended, for example, when the device is frozen, lagged, when it's unresponsive, and we do it by holding the power button. So keep holding. Okay, and when the phone vibrates and when the logo appears, we can release our finger, and just like in the previous method, we need to wait a few seconds until our device will be turned on. Alright, that's all on this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to soft reset and force restart your device. So we will begin with the easier way. So if you just wish to reset your device quickly, then all you have to do is to press the power button and the volume up button together. Just press them once. And now we can just drag this ball to this reboot option, and your device will be automatically powered off and then powered on again. However, if for some reason your device stopped working properly, you cannot really tap on anything, it does not respond to your touches, you might want to force restart it without the usage of the screen. Then all you have to do is to press the power button and volume up button together again, so the same combination of keys, but this time press them and hold them until we'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. So let me press both of those buttons and keep pressing. Let's ignore this restart and power off option. Keep pressing both of those buttons. We've got a black screen, which is a really good sign. I felt the vibration, so I can release the finger. We've got also the developer's logo, which means that we just forcefully restarted our device, and in a second it should power it on and work perfectly fine again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to get your language back on a Redmi 15. Let's begin. So let's say that, for example, your friend made a prank for you and changed your phone language to some random language. In this video, I will show you exactly how to get back to English or whatever you need. So first you want to head into settings. Then inside settings, I know that you probably can't really read that, that's okay, because we're going to only cover the icons. Basically, you want to scroll all the way down. Now, want to count from the bottom of the options, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. You want to click the fourth option from the bottom with this little, it almost looks like message icon with 3 dots and a nice circle inside. So you want to click on it. And now, we want to go from the top to the second option. So here is the first one. This option changes your time and settings, and the second one is for the language. And here at the top we have languages, and now we have a list of every single language, so probably want to go back to English. And now if we go back, we can actually trace back, so settings all the way down, additional settings, languages and input, languages at the top, and that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll down in order to find privacy protection. Then let's scroll and find special permissions. And here scroll down again to localize the option install unknown apps. And as you can see here, we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And of course, we can change it. Just find the app. So let's pretend I'd like to download a different app from Chrome, so from my browser. Let's simply tap on it and tap on this switcher. Here we've got the warning because you have to be aware, because you're doing it on your own responsibility. Some third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, so you may put your data and actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. You have to mark the statement that you're aware of the possible risks and confirm it with OK. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the Chrome in my case is allowed to install something. And of course, you can always remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher. And after getting back, you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm going to show you how to fix the camera flickering issue on the Redmi 15. Basically, it's very easy to do. You should open camera settings, camera app, then click on this pretty arrow on the top of your screen, then click settings. Then here you should choose, you should choose general. In general, find other settings, and here you will see anti-banding settings, and here we have off, 60 Hz and auto. So all light sources, especially fluorescent and some LED bulbs, flicker at the mains frequency, usually 50 Hz in Europe and 60 Hz in some other countries, like USA for example. A camera captures images at a certain frame rate on shutter speed, and if these settings don't match the light's flicker frequency, you will see pulsy photos and videos. So if you notice strong flicker while recording or taking pictures, simply change the camera anti-flicker settings to 50 Hz or 60 Hz. Of course, auto mode is pretty good, but sometimes it doesn't work. So you can change to 60 Hz sometimes, and sometimes it will work for you. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So let's begin with making sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required. And the second thing is that you will be able to follow all of my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you can do it right after entering the Play Store, or you can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device if you don't want to do it on your own. Alright, so now finally we can tap on the Play Store. Here, just let me skip everything and let me quickly enter the password. So we can proceed with the next steps. Okay, no thank you. And this is what you will see after entering the Play Store. So now all we have to do is to tap on the circle in the right upper corner and go to Manage Apps and Device. Then let's tap on Manage and tap on Updates Available. And as you can see, this is the list of all apps which are currently installed on this device and which can be updated. So all you have to do is to find the updates which you wish to download. Of course, if you want to, you can update all of those apps and mark those which you wish to update. As I said, you can update all. After marking, just tap on this update icon in the right upper corner, and now your device will download the updates, and after that they will be successfully installed and automatically updated. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's begin with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And now all we have to do is to tap on the settings icon in this upper panel. So let's tap on it and then tap on languages at the top. Now let's tap on Add Keyboard, and here we've been transferred to the full list of available keyboards from which we can choose. So we can scroll and find it, or simply tap on Search Language and enter the name of the language you'd like to apply. After finding, just tap on it. And now you can choose the keyboard layout. So basically just mark the option which you'd like to apply and then tap on Done. And as you can see, the language has been immediately applied. And before I'll show you how to remove the languages from this list, I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. So let me go back to the keyboard. And as you can see here, we've got a hint. Basically, we've got a new icon which is called globe icon, thanks to which we can change the keyboard layout. So now we've got English, and after tapping on that, we've got the Urdu one. Moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we're currently using. Alright, so to remove the language, let's enter the settings again, tap on the languages, and here we have to tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner. Now let's mark the language which you'd like to delete and tap on the trash bin icon. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm going to show you how to make icons bigger on Redmi 15. So we can do it in several ways. So the main way is to open home screen settings. Just press and hold on any free space on your screen and you will open this one. Click Settings, click More. And here you will see some interesting settings, but we are interested in home screen layout. Click on it and you can use 4 to 7 or 4 to 6. In 4 to 6, icons are bigger. The second way to do that you can find in the settings. So let's open settings, then scroll down, find here additional settings, open accessibility and find vision. In the vision you can find you can scroll down, find your display, and in display click display size. Here we have 3 sizes, S, and here we have L mode. And as you can see in L mode, icons are bigger, display text is a little bit bigger too, and all system interface elements are bigger too. So click OK. And cool, that's it. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, find the contact which you'd like to block and then tap on it. And now all we have to do is to scroll down to contact settings and tap on block numbers. If you can't find it here, no worries, just tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner and the option block numbers will appear. So now just tap on it, and here your device will ask you if you really want to do it, because you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number. So I don't want to report it as a spam, and simply tap on block. And as you can see, we've got this characteristic icon, which means that we just successfully blocked the number. Obviously we can unblock it here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist, because that's the second way of blocking the number. And to enter it, we have to tap on the 3 dots icon in the right upper corner. You can be on contacts, recents or favorites, doesn't matter. Just tap on the 3 dots icon and enter the settings. Here in this general section we have to tap on blocked numbers, and this is our blacklist. That's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option works. We can also tap on add a number, tap on this section and enter the number manually. Tap on block and it will be immediately blocked, obviously. So at the top we've got also the option unknown. We can turn it on and off just by using the switcher, and basically your device will block the calls from all unidentified callers. You can also unblock the number just by tapping on this X button right next to it and tap on unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info, and I'm going to show you how to find gallery on your Redmi 15. Sometimes this question can be confusing just because you have two galleries on your Redmi 15. So the standard Xiaomi gallery, this one, hello limited access, okay, and here you will see all your photos, all your videos, albums, and that's it. And as you can see, this application is not too advanced. Okay, you can. So sorry, I wanna give you access to my gallery. Hello all. Okay, verifying data. Cool. So here is the gallery. As you can see, it's all I have here: albums, creativity, and that's it. But in Google folder you will see Photos app, and Photos app, this is the most advanced gallery application on Android. Here you have collections, you have synchronization between different devices connected to the same Google account. You have search, for example, you want to search for some documents. So for example, you can search for it. You can search using location, for example, search photos from Krakow or from different cities. So I think sometimes you want to find this application instead of this one. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. See you.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I'll show you how you can enable and also set up your portable hotspot. So to get started, swipe down twice from the top of your screen, and this will show you a bunch of toggles. Now we're looking for the hotspot toggle, which if it's not visible on the first page, you can swipe to the left and this will show you additional pages. Now I actually don't see it on either one, so let's add it, which we can do on the second page right here. Have edit button, click on it, and then find the hotspot toggle, hold it, drag it above here, drop it, click on done, and now it's available to you on one of the pages. From here, when it's in this panel, you want to hold it again, at least the first time around, and this will quickly take you to the settings. Now the reason you want to navigate in here, specifically to set up portable hotspot, is because under the password, you'll find a randomly generated password. Let's get rid of it and set up our own new password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length, and from there you can click on a check mark to save that password. So now you actually know what the password is. Next, find the toggle once more, and this time around just tap on it to turn it on. Now, luckily here, it doesn't seem to be turning off your Wi-Fi, which means that when enabled, it will actually consume a little bit more of your phone's battery when it's running. So once you're done needing it, you can quickly turn it off yourself by tapping on the toggle yourself, or you can just wait, I believe, like 10 minutes and it should turn itself off. But you can double check it, and in the settings you can change it if you want to. So with that being said, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your auto brightness not working on a Redmi 15. Let's begin. First, we can actually check if we have our auto brightness enabled. We can do that by heading into settings, scrolling down a little, and then clicking display and brightness. Right below screen brightness bar, we should see automatic brightness. Also, you will notice sunlight mode. Just remember that it actually changes your brightness too, and it might cause some issues with automatic brightness itself. But technically, all you want to do is simply enable it, and now our screen brightness should be automatic and should be automatically adjusting itself, depending on your lights, of course. However, if you are still having some issues with this feature, also I would advise you to just reboot your device. You can do that by pressing and clicking the power button and volume up button. That just said pressing and clicking. I'm sorry for that. Here you want to simply move to the bottom to the reboot option. Now I know that this may seem kind of silly, but trust me, it does really help. Because whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software but hardware as well, including sensors that are directly responsible for auto brightness feature, since they are sensing the light levels around you, and then via this data it actually adjusts the brightness itself. So if you have any issues, make sure that the feature is enabled and reboot your phone in case of any issues that are further. And I think that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find additional settings. Then let's tap on date and time, and as you can see here we've got some options from which we can choose. However, the date, time and the time zone are inactive. It is because we are using the automatic time and the time zone. So first of all, turn off all of those switchers, and now we can freely tap on date and change it just by swiping first day, then month and a year. Confirm it with OK. Unfortunately, we cannot change the date format, so we have to display it in this way. The same with the time, we can simply tap on it and by swiping change the time. If it comes to the time, we can change the format. As you can see at the top, we've got either the 24-hour one or 12-hour format just by turning off this option. Here we've got also the time zone, so just tap on select time zone, tap on the region, and here you can choose the region which you wish. Just find it in the list and tap on it. It will be immediately applied. Here we've got also the option dual clock. You can turn it on and off just by using this switcher, and basically the whole idea of this feature is that your device will show you two different clocks. The first one with the time from the place you're currently in, which is set right here, and the second one from any other place of your choice. So you can just tap on second clock and choose other region. Alright, so this is the manual customization of date and time, and of course you can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those switches right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's begin with opening your contact list, for example with the usage of the dialer. It's totally up to you. Just find your contact, then find the contact which you'd like to edit and tap on it. I'll pick Sami. And now we have to tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon in the right upper corner. Now let's tap on add picture, and here we've been transferred to some categories from which we can choose the photo from. Obviously we can enter our own gallery and set our own photo. We can also open the camera app and take a photo of someone who's right in front of us. Google Photos, where we've got backed up photos, and the illustrations, which are free of charge and they are available online. So if you do not have any kind of photo, you cannot really take a photo of someone whose contact you'd like to customize, you can try to find something interesting here and set it as a photo. So let me pick maybe, I don't know, maybe this one. So just tap on it, and it doesn't matter whether you will choose the illustration or your photo, you will be able to change the position of the photo right here. You can also change the presets. So basically you will be able to zoom in or out the photo, change the position of it, and thanks to it you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. As you can see, it is highlighted. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose. Now let's tap on save in the right upper corner, and this is how our contact will look like. Of course you will be able to see this photo on the contact list and, for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I'll show you how you can put this device into recovery mode. So to get started, you want to hold your power button, and actually power button and volume up. There we go. And we're gonna swipe up to turn off our device. Once the phone turns off, you again want to hold power button and volume up. Now when the device begins booting up, you can let go of the power button, keep holding volume up. And you can see we are now in the recovery mode. And here we have only 3 options, which one of them is actually just a way for us to leave this mode. So under wipe data, actually we need to use volume buttons. There we go. Can navigate using volume buttons and power button to confirm. So under wipe data, we only have factory reset and no wipe cache partition. And then we have connect with me assistant, and the first one is reboot, which will bring us back to Android. I'm going to utilize that option. Reboot to system, yes. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the About phone, which is at the very top of the list. Now let's localize OS version, and it basically depends on the specific model, because sometimes it is OS version, sometimes it will be build number or version number. So find something similar, and now keep tapping on it until you'll see that you're in the developer mode. So now we can go back to the general list of the settings and scroll down to the very bottom to find additional settings. Then let's scroll down again and localize developer options. And as you can see here, we've got plenty of advanced settings which we can customize. Really, this list is really long. So for example, among others, you can enable the strict mode, you can show view updates, change the window animation scale, you can show surface updates, visual feedback for tabs. Here we've got some options which are connected with the networking. Overall, we've got Bluetooth, USB, Wi-Fi here, etc. So basically all you have to do to turn on the feature is to simply tap on the switcher on it, maybe this one, and it will be immediately activated and applied. And of course you can turn it off the same way. If you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from, like here in the window animation scale. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can always turn them off. Just go to the very top of the list and tap on the switcher right here. So now most of the options will be inactive, and we will be automatically brought back to the additional settings where the developer options are not available right now. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to the build number step, or actually OS version step, and keep tapping. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to extend RAM on your Redmi 15. If you wanna make more RAM, if you wanna have more, if you wanna have smoother experience on your Xiaomi Redmi 15, you should extend your RAM. And fortunately, we have RAM extend feature on our device. So to do that, you should open settings, then in settings, click Additional Settings. In Additional Settings, scroll down and find Memory Extension. By default, you have 2 GB of memory extension. What it means? It means that your smartphone, here in Detailed Info Specs, you can check, has 6 GB of physical RAM and 2 GB of virtual. So it uses 2 GB from your normal storage to use it like a RAM. So you can open Additional Settings, click RAM Memory Extension, and enable 6 GB mode, and click Reboot button. And after reboot, you will have 6 GB of physical RAM plus 6 GB of virtual extended RAM. Okay, so cool. Now let's check it. Open Settings. In Settings, click About Phone. And here we have Detailed Info and Specs. And as you can see, we have 12 GB of RAM right now. Thanks for watching. Hope this video was helpful for you. Bye. See you.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to change the 3 buttons navigation into the gestures in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find the home screen. Then let's go to this other section and tap on System Navigation, and as you can see here we've got the gestures, so the option we're looking for. Before we'll set the gestures, I just wanted to draw attention to those options. We can customize the buttons, so for example mirror, back button and the recents. You can disable navigation buttons, and here you can set different shortcuts. Alright. So to set the gestures, we have to tap on this animation, and your device will ask you whether you'd like to go through the tutorial. Of course, you can tap on Learn and go through it. I don't want to do it. I will also show you how to use the gestures in a second. So you can see that instead of the 3 buttons, we've got this line which is responsible for some gestures. If you wish, you can hide it just by tapping on the switcher here, and it's up to you which option you prefer. Here we've got also gesture confirmation, so in some scenarios, for example, if you're watching a video or playing a game, you will have to repeat the gesture to, let's say, confirm it, and for example, go back. Here you've got also the shortcuts. You can customize them. You can either choose circle to search on none, and here you've got the gesture demos. Alright, so in order to get back to the previous page, we have to simply swipe our finger from the side to the center, and if you can see this arrow, you can release the finger, and the same situation from the left side. If you wish to go back directly to the home page, simply swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device, and make sure that this motion is quick and short, so something like that. And if you wish to open the recents, repeat the gesture, so from the bottom to the center again, but hold your finger somewhere here, so elongate the gesture, like that. And here we've got the recents. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find fingerprints, face data and screen lock. Then let's tap on fingerprint unlock, and if you do not have a regular screen lock, you have to add it right now. You can choose pattern, pin or password. If you've got one, you will be just transferred to another step. So let me quickly set the pattern and make sure that you will remember it. So you will still have the option to unlock your device even if the fingerprint sensor won't work. So just tap on Go. Just let me quickly set the pattern, redraw it and confirm. And here we have to add our fingerprint. We've got the information what we have to do. We have to put our finger on the sensor, which is located on the power button of our device. So let me do it. And now we have to do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition, of course. All right, finally. Here you can rename it, I believe. Yes, you can just tap on it and rename it if you wish. If not, just tap on done. And this is the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it here also or remove it. Add another fingerprint. Here we've got the fingerprint recognition method, and you've got either touch or press. Touch, so simply put your finger on the sensor, and press, put your finger on the sensor but also press the power button. So I believe the touch option is more comfortable. And here you can decide for what you want to use the fingerprint for, so lock screen, privacy, password, app lock, or fingerprint payments. Alright, so all we have to do right now is to lock our device and check if it is working. So let me put my finger on the sensor, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint to it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on Redmi 15. Alright, simply open up your WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner, and now let's click on settings. Now we need to click on the chats. Now scroll down and click on chat backup. And now let's discuss a few things. Let's begin with the Google account. When you click right in here, you can see that in my case, this Google account is selected. And on that account, my backup will be stored. So for example, if I want to restore my backup in the future, I will need to be logged in into the same Google account that I have selected right in here. So simply don't forget this password and this Google account. Below we also have the automatic backups. This option is defaultly set on off, but we have modes such as daily, weekly, monthly, or only when I set backup. Currently I set it on the monthly, and that means that each month the backup will be automatically made, and I don't need to do this manually. It's really convenient and comfortable feature. And of course, if you want, you can pick one of those options. We can also include videos in our backup. Simply select right in here. Also on the bottom we have an end-to-end encrypted backup. If you choose to turn it on right in here you basically create a unique password that you will need to type in the future if you want to restore your chats. So if you choose to create that password, simply don't forget it, otherwise you won't be able to restore your chats. Also make sure that you have some free Google storage space. And now click on backup, this green button. Now let's wait a few seconds. Now the backup will start. Okay, boom, that's all. Now our backup has been successfully made. We can see that next to last backup we have current hour. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here in this list we have to scroll down and find personalization. Here we've got the preview of the lock screen and home screen, so we can check the wallpaper which we've got currently applied. And now all we have to do is to scroll down to find online wallpapers. So those are, as it is said, available online, so you need the internet connection to be able to find something here. But they are free of charge, so you can freely download them. You can simply tap on online wallpapers or tap on find more and enter the themes. And under it you still got system wallpapers which are pre-installed. After tapping on more, you will be transferred to much more options from which you can choose. So floral arrangements, for example, nature, gradient, etc. So no worries, if you don't want to download anything, then you can still change your wallpaper. So let me choose maybe this one. It's quite pretty. If we will find the wallpaper which we would like to apply, we have to tap on it. So let me tap on it. As you can see, it will appear on the full screen, and depending on the specific wallpaper, you will be able to change the position of it slightly. It depends, as I said. So let me position it just like that, and if you're happy with your choice, just tap on apply in the right upper corner. Now you can decide where you want to set it, so as a lock screen, home screen, or both, or you can add it to the wallpaper carousel if you're using this option. I'm not using that, so I'll choose set as both. I don't agree. And as you can see, we've got this information that the wallpaper has been applied successfully. We are also using dynamic colors, which means that the colors for the system are taken from the wallpaper. So they are creating a composition together. So now we can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been applied successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your screen rotation not working on Redmi 15. Let's begin. First, let's simply check our control center. You can do that by expanding your control center just like that. And you will notice that we have currently a lock orientation enabled. This means that if you would go to an application that supports both modes, for example the Chrome browser or anything like that, we can just rotate our device and nothing will happen. Though you will notice that a little icon appears. Whenever you click on it, you can actually manually change your rotation. But we don't want to do it manually, we want to do it automatically. So, what we can do about it? Well, we can expand our control center once again, and then simply disable lock orientation. This means that orientation won't no longer be locked. So, if I would take the phone and rotate it now, you will notice that now it's working without any issues whatsoever. However, if you still have some issues, I would also just advise you to reboot your device. You can do that by clicking simultaneously power button and volume up button. Just like that, and then you want to simply move down to the reboot option. Why? Well, I know that this may seem kind of silly, but rebooting your device really does help. Why? Because whenever you reboot your device, you're not only rebooting the software, but hardware as well, including gyroscope, which is directly responsible for, you guessed it, screen rotation feature. And lastly, just remember that not every application supports both modes. The most prior example to this is probably games. For example, Clash Royale only supports playing in the portrait mode. However, like Clash of Duty Mobile or Genshin Impact or all of that supports only landscape mode. I typically record this video with showing calculator because normally calculator also rotates, but for example on Redmi it doesn't. Like, there's no way you can actually put your calculator in landscape mode. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on Redmi 15. Okay, so first, before we begin, let's make sure that in the settings, when we scroll down and when we click on the Google, that we are logged in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. It is really important because there's a chance that if you are not logged in into the proper account, you won't be able to restore your chat, so simply log in into the proper account. Now we can open up our WhatsApp. I just downloaded it to show you. Now select your language, then click on this green arrow, click on agree to continue, click on allow. Now in this bar type your phone number. If you don't know what it is, you can always click on what's my number. So that's what I'm going to do right now. we need to also verify our phone number. We have a few ways how we can do it. We can use the code from the SMS message, or for example, we can use the missed call. So simply select your method. Okay, I am almost done. Alright, and once you have verified, you should have something like that. Contacts and media. Now in here, simply click on continue, click on allow, allow, and allow all. And now, as you can see, we have option to restore our chats. Below we can see when the last backup was made, also its size, and the account on which we made that backup. And as you take a look, it's the same Google account that I'm currently logged in the settings of my device. So everything is fine. Now click on restore, and remember that if you don't restore your chats right now, you won't be able to do it later. So you should do this right now. Now let's simply wait until it's finished for the message restored. Now click on next. In here type your name. If you want, you can also change the profile photo by clicking on that icon. Then click on next. And now, as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos and the photos, has been successfully restored on our device. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Redmi 15. Okay, so we can reset this device through the settings or through the recovery mode. I'll show you both methods. Let's begin with the reset from the settings. Let's open them up. Now let's click on About Phone. Let's scroll down once again, click on Factory Reset, and in here simply click on Erase All Data. It is really simple. And once you have done that, your device will be turned off. Then it will be automatically turned on again, and the next thing you need to do is to set up your device. Remember that during the reset you will lose all of your data, so if you don't have a backup you won't be able to restore the data. If you don't know how to create a backup, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you how to do it, so if you want you can look for it. Alright, so that's the first method. Simply click Erase All Data and follow the instruction on the screen. And now let's go straight with the second method. For this method we need to power off our device first, so let's tap the power button and volume up button first, and let's click on power off. Okay, and now to enter the recovery mode we need to hold the power button and volume up button at the same time, so simply hold both of the buttons and keep holding them. Alright, keep holding. Now we can release the power button. And now we are in the recovery mode. Now, using the volume keys, we need to select Wipe Data and confirm by clicking the power button. Again, select Wipe All Data, select Confirm, click the power button. Now the process has started. It won't take long, so don't worry. Okay, data wipe successfully. Click on Back to Main Menu. Now select the reboot, click the power button, reboot the system, and now we need to simply wait until our device gets turned on, and the next thing we need to do is to set up our device. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got the Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find sound and vibration. Then we have to localize this ringtone option. Let's tap on it. and we will be immediately transferred to the themes where we can find this ringtone section. And basically you will be able to download a specific ringtone if you've got your internet connection. They are free of charge, and I highly recommend to check them, because here we've got a lot of things to, a lot of ringtones to check. But obviously if you wish to choose something from pre-installed options, you can still do that. Just tap on pre-installed ringtones here, or choose local ringtone. And here you will have the pre-installed ringtones. If you wish to listen how the particular ringtone sounds, simply tap on it, and then you will be able to check whether you like it or not. Let me go back. And if you will decide that you want to download the ringtone from those online options, simply choose the specific section, album, for example, birds, morning, nature, or whatever you wish. Here we've got a lot of things to check. So let me choose birds maybe. And the same situation, if you wish to listen, simply tap on it, and your device will allow you to check the specific ringtone. So let's pretend I wish to set this wonderful song as my ringtone. So now all we have to do is tap on this bell icon. Let me do it. And confirm it with tapping on OK. Your device will right now download it. That's why you need the internet connection. And here give all the permissions your device needs. And we do not really have the information. And as you can see, it was not set, which means that we have to open it again. It was this one, so just tap on this bell icon, confirm it with OK. And as you can see here, we've got the information that it was applied successfully, so we have to wait until we will see this info. And now, after getting back, we can see that it is notified right here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen ringtone to notify about the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to clear cache and speed up your device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the apps section. Let's tap. Then here we've got the full list of all apps which we've got installed on our device, and I highly recommend to go through all of them and try to remove cache. So for example, let me choose maybe the Chrome. Just tap on it, go to the storage, and as you can see here, we've got this cache section. Basically the cache are junk files which are installed, which are saved by our device, but they are not necessary to use the app properly. But obviously they are occupying the memory. So I highly recommend to simply tap on clear data and tap on clear cache. Confirm it with OK, and your device will immediately remove it. And as I said, I highly recommend to go through all of those apps and to remove cache. After that, I highly recommend to reset your device. So all you have to do is to press the power button and volume up button together and wait until you see this reset option. So let me show it to you. Obviously, if you've got the I believe AI turned on because it is assigned to the power button. If not, you can just press it and hold it. So here, just drag this ball to this reboot option, and your device will be automatically powered off and then powered on again. And this operation will basically, let's say, confirm all of the changes connected with cache. And another thing which I believe you know, but I just wanted to highlight it, is to use the cleaner. The cleaner is a pre-installed app. I highly recommend to go there. And here your device will can automatically remove the trash. As you can see here, we've got quite a lot of them. Here we've got cache files, some kind of residuals. Just mark all of those sections which you wish to remove and tap on clean up. Moreover, you can go to security also, and here we've got this cleaner section which we've opened before. But if you wish, you can also perform a deep clean. Just tap on this deep clean option, and here you've got the information what you can do in order to release some memory. So you can uninstall the apps, you can clear up data or delete the photos, and thanks to it you will release the memory and obviously speed up your device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got a Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So we will begin with removing the account because that's quite tricky. So let's first of all open the settings. We have to scroll down and go to the Google. I just wanted to show that we are logged in, and to be honest, we have no idea. I mean, we do not have any option here to remove our account. As you can see, we can only give feedback, open help, etc. And here we can add another account. That's not what we want to do. So to remove the Google account, we have to go back to the settings and go to additional settings. Then let's scroll down and tap on Accounts and Sync. And as you can see here, we've got another section connected with our accounts. So just tap on this Google account. As you can see, this is the account with which we are logged in this Google section. So now let's tap on More and tap on Remove Account. Tap on Remove Account again. And as you can see, it will immediately disappear. So as I said, this operation is quite tricky. If you wish to add the account, you can either do it here, so in the Accounts and Sync, or you can go back to this Google section and tap on Sign In or Log In, whatever says there. So just tap on Add Account and choose Google. And make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required. You can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. All right, and tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password, and let me do this out of the screen. Alright, we've got the password, so let's tap on Next. Here we have to decide who will be using this device, so just mark the option and then tap on Next. Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more and tap on I agree after reading. So here we can decide whether we want to back up device data. It's up to you, just mark the option and then tap on Accept. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account. Of course, we can go back and check it here. And as you can see, we are logged in. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In this video I'm going to show you how to fix the problem can't install application in the Play Store. So at the very beginning I suggest you to open your security application, use Cleaner, clean your cache, wait for it, clean your cache. Select absolute files, packages, memories, and click Clean, and restart your smartphone. If it still doesn't work and you still can't download applications, just open Settings. In the Settings, we should find Applications, find Apps. Here, find Google, and we have here Google Play Store. So click Storage, Clear Data, click Clear All Data, click OK. Cool. Now go back. So now in this step you can check, does it work or no? If it's not, so move on. Go back, click Cancel, click on the three dots button on the right up corner of the screen and find Show All Apps. Find Google again, and we should find Google Play Services. Click on it. Here, select Storage, Clear All Data, Clear Cache. OK. OK. total storage, clear all data, confirm. Cool, that's it. Now let's try to download something. Let's open the Play Store. Get started, skip. Okay, use the password. I should input my password. Click done. Oops. Okay, here we are. I want to see local recommendations, so you can select yes if you want. Now let's try to download something. So Mineswapper. Okay, Mineswapper. I want to install this app again. Just click install, and as you can see, in my case, it works. If it helped you, please consider to leave a like and a comment below this video. Thank you for watching. Bye.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a backup on Redmi 15. Okay, so in this video I'll show you the best backup methods, in my opinion, of course, and I'll show you how to do it, how to make them. So let's open up the settings first. Let's click on About Phone. Now let's scroll down and let's click on Backup and Restore. Let's begin with the Xiaomi Cloud. It's one of my favorites. It works in a really good way. Make sure that you have some free space on your cloud. Also, it requires to be logged into your Xiaomi account. Okay, so now we need to click on the backups. Click on Allow. And now click on Backup Now. Now our things will be backupped. So we need to simply wait until everything is finished. So I'll see you once it's done. Alright, backup has been successfully made. Now simply click on Done. And now our backup is stored in the Xiaomi Cloud. As you can see, I almost fulfilled the free storage that I got, but everything went fine. Alright, and now let's go into the Google backup. Click on right in here. And now under the account storage, we have our Google account that we are currently logged into. You also need to make sure that we have some free storage space. Right in here. Make sure that Backup by Google One is enabled in this place. When it comes to the backup details, in here we have a list of things that will be backupped when we simply click the backup button. So it will copy apps, photos and videos, SMS and MMS messages, call history, device settings, and also the Google account data. Now let's scroll to the app side and let's click on Backup Now. Now the process will start, so let's wait a few seconds. Now under the backup word, a thin bar should appear any second now. Okay, here it is. And as you can see, it's starting slowly to fulfill. Now we need to simply wait until it disappears. We also see a notification on the bottom of the screen, which will say that the backup has been successfully made. Of course, if everything goes fine. And I'm sure that it will. So I'll see you once it's finished. Alright, the data has been successfully backed. You can also see it right in here under the Backup by Google One sentence that it was made 0 minutes ago, because it was like 2 seconds ago, and also the number 1 in the circle confirms that everything went fine. And under the backup details we can also see that we have 50 apps, the call history, device settings, and when it comes to the photos and videos, we need to simply wait until everything gets backed. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down in order to find digital well-being and parental controls. So right here we've got the graph, which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case, 37 minutes. Here we've got also unlocks and notifications count. And here the graph is divided between the apps which we've been using. Basically, to check some further details, simply tap on this graph, inside this graph, and you will be transferred to the dashboard where you can check the screen time in particular days of the week. You can compare them, obviously, and under it you've got the list of apps which you've been using with specific time you've spent on them. You can also tap directly on the app to check the screen time which was spent specifically on this one app, which is also a nice option. Moreover, right here you can choose this hourglass icon next to specific apps, for example those which you're using too much, and set the app limit. You can tap it here, or you can just go to app limits. This is the same section. So let's find the app which you're using too much. So let's pretend it's camera for me. Just tap on this hourglass icon, and now we can set the app limit. So for example, if I will set it for 1 hour, 1 hour and 30 minutes, it means that I can use this app for 1 hour and 30 minutes during one day. After that, the app will be grayed out and we will not be able to use that until the next day. As you can see, the app limit will reset at midnight. We can also set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes, confirm it with OK, which means that we cannot really use this app. As you can see, it's grayed out. Now we can also check it right here, and after tapping on it, the app is paused. We've got this information, and obviously you can go to settings and change that, but basically this is the information which should stop us from using this specific app. Alright, and another thing which I wanted to show you in those ways to disconnect is focus mode. So here we've got the list of all apps, and I highly recommend to choose those which are distracting for you. So those from which you are receiving the most notifications. So probably some kind of social media or something like that. Just find them, mark them. I'll choose those. And here we can set a schedule. So we can choose specific days of the week, specific hours. We can just choose it just like you wish, for example, the whole week, and then tap on set. And from now on, your device, of course, during the start and the end time, your device will hide the notifications from those distracting apps. So you will be able to focus, for example, on work or on rest or spending time with your family. Totally up to you. It's up to you how you wish to use the focus mode. But I think it's really a nice thing, especially nowadays when we are spending too much time on screen. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can record screen on this device. So to get started, we're gonna swipe down from the top of our screen twice, and then you wanna flip to the second page where you will find edit button. Click on it and then locate your screen recording toggle somewhere in the grayer area. Oh, there we go, it's the last one for me. Once you see it, you can hold it. I'm going to then drag it to the top, drop it, click on done, and now you have access to it on one of the pages depending on where you dropped it. Here we're going to click on screen recorder, allow, and it gives you this overlay right here. So what you want to do is click on the red circle. This will then begin recording. Now, luckily for us, there are two glorious applications that can showcase how screen recorder doesn't record screen. Which one of them will be Spotify. Keep in mind I'm not signed into those, nor have I actually downloaded them. They come just with a device without my permission. So here we go. Here we have a login page. Cool. You can see that Netflix, same thing. I don't even actually own a Netflix account, to be completely honest. Therefore, I haven't even ever agreed to terms of service of Netflix. Anyway, once we're done recording, you can click right here on the square. This will automatically save the screen recording. You can also click on the X to get rid of this overlay. Now navigate to your gallery. Again, you will need to agree to whatever trash shows up right here. So I'm going to select allow all, which just makes it much easier. And it shows up with our screen recording. You can also find your screen recordings by going into the albums, and in albums you will find Screenshots and Screen Recordings album. Just make sure you select the correct tab right here at the top. And here we go. So the reason why screen recording won't be seeing these two applications is because they use the feature that is designed for you, for your privacy and security, for their privacy and security. They never let you know about this, and you never gave them the permission to do this, but it doesn't matter. They consider this device to be theirs now. Sarcastically speaking, but you can obviously see that there is missing content from the screen recording, and it just shows up as a black screen. So for people that are interested and would like to record something like that, I can recommend alternatives to these applications, as, let's be honest, an application like Spotify that started up as a literal piracy, so literally downloaded all the music through LimeWire and then decided to stream it to people, has the goals to basically block screen recorders for the same reason. How about no? So for that reason, I recommend checking out something like, for instance, cracked versions of Spotify. They do exist. They might be a little bit wonky, but they work fully well. So it's basically premium without paying for it. And for alternatives, you can also just check anything that starts with re and continues with Vans. Hopefully AI doesn't detect that and doesn't demonetize this. And as a manager, you will find a bunch of different applications that are fully working and basically do the same thing. They're basically the same applications, but unlocked. So I recommend that. And those will actually allow you to be recorded without giving you any kind of crap. So with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So to get started, you want to hold power button and volume up at the same time, which will bring up your boot options, and just swipe up to turn off your device. Now when the device turns off, again, you're going to hold power button and volume up. And you can let go of the power button when you see the device starts to boot up, which will show up with the Mi logo on the screen. There we go. From here, using volume buttons, you want to select wipe data, and then confirm it using your power button, and then wipe all data, and confirm. Now, this process will also allow you to get rid of a screen lock if you have one set on your device, and you don't need to confirm it here or anywhere else. It just kind of resets it, and from there we're going to press power button to reboot, and reboot to system. And this will reset the device, and when it's finished, your screen lock will be removed, so will all the other data though. Now, additionally, if you also had a Google account signed in on the device, chances are you will need to verify it while going through the setup process. You'll have two options, either the screen lock that was used or the Google account, so you can use either one. But anyway, I'm gonna let it run through and come back once it's finished for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to unlock Redmi 15 without the password. Alright, so we have two methods how we can do it on our own, and let me show you both methods. But in the beginning I would tell you that please only try to unlock your phone, in no other case someone else's, because that might be considered as a crime, and it's also unethical, so have that in mind. Alright, for the first method we are going to use the Find hub, and also let's pretend that this phone isn't locked, but every step that I'm going to show you, you need to basically repeat on any other device, because this one will be locked. So on any other device, open up the Chrome, log in into the same Google account on which you are logged in on your locked Redmi, and also this option only works when the finding option is turned on in the settings. There is a feature called allow this phone to be found. It needs to be turned on. Otherwise it won't work, but don't worry, for the second method you won't be needing that. So now let's open up the Find hub, and that's our device. I'll show you that on example of the Pixel, because the things that I'm going to show you don't work when I'm currently using this device. So now on any other device, find your Redmi on this list, click on that, click on the settings button right in here, and click on factory reset device. When you do that, then you need to type your password to your Google account, and basically you factory reset your device. You need to also remember that all of your data will be permanently lost, so remember about it, that you will lose all of your data in both methods actually. So if you don't have a backup, I'm sorry, but you will lose everything. Now click on factory reset device, then type the password to your Google account. If you do everything properly, and I'm sure that you will, your device will be turned off, then turned on again, and the next thing you need to do is to set up your device. So that's the first method. Now let's go straight to the second one. In the second method we normally use our locked device. So as you can see, it's locked, and what to do now? We can use recovery mode to turn off the screen lock and also reset our device. So we need to hold the power button. We need to click the power button and volume up button to launch the power menu. Now let's select into the power off, release your finger. Alright, now our device has been turned off. Now to launch the recovery mode, we need to use the two button combination. We need to hold the power button and volume up button at the same time. And when the Xiaomi logo appears, the Redmi logo, we need to release the power key, but keep holding volume up. So let's do it. Let me show you. Keep holding both of the buttons. Release the finger, but keep holding volume up. Okay, now we are in the recovery. To move around this menu, we use the volume keys. If you want to confirm the selected option, you need to click the power button. But as you can see, actually the fingers don't work. Now select wipe all data. Remember that you will lose everything, all data. Click the power button, select confirm, then click. Now we need to wait until it's finished. Alright, data wipe successfully. Click the power button, select the reboot. Now reboot the system, and now we need to wait a few seconds until our device will be turned on, and then we need to set it up. Alright, that's all on this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to fix app crashing. Alright, so let's pretend I've got some problems with my Google Chrome, so my browser. First of all, I highly recommend to force stop this app and then clear cache. So let's find the app, tap on it and hold it, and then go to this info section. Here let's begin with tapping on force stop, and as you can see it is completely turned off, so let me just enter it, go to the info again, and here we've got this force stop. So let's tap on it and confirm it with OK. Basically, if the app is opened in the background and it is not visible in the recents, it might interfere and cause some problems. So force stop is a must. Then I highly recommend to go to the storage, and here we've got this cache section. Basically, cache are junk files which are saved by your device, and they are not really necessary to use the app properly. Moreover, then might interfere if you've got a lot of cache saved. So just tap on clear data and tap on clear cache. Confirm it with OK, and as you can see, your device will immediately remove them. What I also recommend to do after this whole operation is to either try to open the app, and if it is not working, then repeat all of the steps and reset your device to confirm all of the changes. So to reset your device, you have to press the power button and volume up button together once, and then drag this ball to this reboot option. Your device will be automatically powered off and then powered on again, and this operation will, let's say, confirm all of the changes we've made in app information. And hopefully after turning on the app again, it will work perfectly fine. If not, you can try to update the app, because sometimes older versions stop working properly. So we have to open the Play Store. Make sure that you've got the internet connection, it is required, and make sure that you've got your Google account added to the device. It is also required. You can check how to do it using our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device. So let's go to the Play Store. Here all we have to do is to tap on search and enter the name of the specific app we'd like to update. Tap on Chrome in my case, and as you can see here we've got our results. It is installed, obviously, so if there is an update pending, you will be able to simply tap on update here, and now your device will download the update, and after that it will be automatically applied, so you do not really have to do anything more. After that you can try to force stop your app again and then try to open it. If that doesn't work, I highly recommend to simply go back to this Play Store, tap on Google Chrome, and basically if it is updated, etc., here you will have the option uninstall, and by removing it from your device's memory and installing the newest version directly, you might get rid of some problems. So as I said, just tap on uninstall, which is right here, then wait a second until it will be fully uninstalled, then tap on install. It should appear somewhere here, and hopefully it will work. If not, you can also try, as a last resort, check the system updates, because also older versions of the system might cause some problems, especially with newer versions of the apps. So go to the settings, then go to About Phone, and simply tap on Xiaomi HyperOS. Basically, you need to be logged in into your Xiaomi account in order to be able to check for the updates. But basically, if your device will show you that you've got the update pending, simply tap on download or update and apply the new system. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So let's begin with opening the settings. We will start with the customization of this mode, and after that I'll show you much faster access to this option. So in the settings we have to scroll and find display and brightness. And here let's go to the reading mode. This is the name of the eye comfort mode or night mode in this device. So let's simply tap on it and tap on this first switcher to turn it on. Here we've got two different modes. So we've got the cycle one, which is more or less automatic, and the classic one, where we can actually customize the mode. So let me choose the classic, just tap on it, and now you can actually immediately see the changes in the screen colors. Right now we've got this yellowish shield applied. Basically it is in order to filter the blue light. So let's tap on this arrow to customize it even more. As you can see, we've got two different switchers. The first one is connected with the color temperature, so we can change the intensity of that feature. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. Of course, you can set it on the level which is the most comfortable for you. Under it, we've got the texture option, and basically right now it is turned off. But after going to the right, you can apply this paper-like texture to the background. So it's up to you whether you like this effect or not. You can turn it off the same way just by going to the left. Here you've got also the colors, so let's tap on it. We've got 3 different options. We can display full colors, so you can check it on this switcher. Basically, we've got all of the colors normally displayed, but they will be affected by the reading mode, of course. We can also set light colors, and as you can see, the colors right now a little bit dull and washed out. We can also see it on the home screen, or we can display everything in black and white manner. So it's up to you which effect you prefer. Alright, and we can also restore defaults. So just set everything as it was before. Moreover, after getting back, we've got the schedule option here. So we can turn it on just by tapping on the switcher. And basically we can either choose the custom period, so we can freely choose the start and the end time, and your device will apply the mode accordingly. Or we can set good night's read, which is automatic, and basically your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, and apply the mode accordingly. And of course this one is the manual option, so you have to manually turn it on and off. Alright, so this is the whole customization of reading mode. And if you wish to have much faster access to this option, you have to simply unroll the top bar. Let's unroll it fully and try to find the nightlight, or actually eye comfort here. So let me go to the right, and unfortunately it is not visible, but that's alright. Wait a second, because maybe it is shown here under the switcher connected with the brightness, but it is not. So all we have to do is to tap on edit. So go to the right and tap on edit. And now we can see all of those hidden toggles. So all we have to do is to localize the reading mode, which is right here in my case. So just tap on it and hold it, and then drag it to this first position. So it should be displayed. Of course, you can reorder the items. You can set it, for example, here. It's totally up to you. Tap on done to confirm everything. Let's go to the left, and as you can see, we've got this reading mode. So just tap on it to turn it on, and tap on it again to turn it off. Of course, if you wish to customize it again, you don't have to go through the settings. Just find the reading mode, tap on it and hold it, and then you will be transferred to proper options. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to use secret codes on this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer, and let's start with the shortest code, which is *#06#. And as you can see, by this code we are provided with both the main numbers and the serial number of this device. Let's tap on OK, and another code which should open the testing info. It is *#4636 #*#*. And here we are in the testing mode, so we can check the phone info and Wi-Fi info. So let's begin with this one. It is divided into the API configuration and the status, so just tap on the specific section. Here you can refresh the stats and, for example, check the supplicant state, SSID or network ID. You can run ping test also here. Let's go back, and here we've got phone information. It is divided between 2 different SIM cards. Here you can enter and check info such as the email number, phone number, data service, voice service. Obviously, make sure that you've got your SIM card inserted, and then you will be able to check all of those details. We can run ping test here, and after tapping on the 3 dots icon, we can also view fixed dialing numbers or enable data connection. Let's go back. And another code, which is *## 426 pound asterisk pound asterisk. We will open the diagnostic info, diagnostic mode, which is provided by Google. So here you can check the server, host, port, time connected. You can also tap on events, and here we've got some further details. After tapping on the three dots icon, you can show advanced view. Just tap on it and tap on the status, and here we've got much more information. So for example, the heartbeat, last ping, or HB algorithm. Let's go back. And another code which should open the battery information. It is asterisk pound 6485 pound asterisk. And here we are charging in the charging and battery information. So for example, you can check the exact percentage, whether it is charging or not, and whether there's something attached, and the condition of your battery. This is those MB06. So basically, this is a nice section, especially if you feel that something's wrong with your battery. So for example, it is not charging, etc. All right, another code for about phone is asterisk pound 4 O's pound asterisk. And here we've got the technical information. So for example, the hardware version, Android version, or other email numbers. And the last code which open the testing mode, and it is probably the most interesting one. It is asterisk pound 64663 pound asterisk. And here we are in the testing mode. So basically, we can check all of the components of our device. So for example, let's begin with touch panel. We have to tap on it, and as you can see here, we've got those rectangles, those lines here, and all we have to do is to basically drag a line all across those figures, those shapes, in order to check whether those parts of our screen are working, so whether the touch sensor is working. For some reason, I cannot really... Oh, all right. So as you can see, those diagonal ones will be at the very end, and you have to do it from a specific corner. Otherwise it won't work. And as you can see, we will be automatically transferred to the next one, which is a color option. So if you can see the red color all across the screen without any kind of missing spots or pixels like black or white dots, then it means everything is all right. The same with green and the same with blue. All right, we've got it. A screen test is completed, and now you can mark whether everything was all right. So just tap on mark OK, or tap on error and said that not everything is all right. As you can see, after that you will get information that it has been passed successfully. Here you can also test reports, touch panel, etc. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15, and let me share with you how to get rid of the ads and their personalization. So we will begin with the personalization. This operation will not get rid of all ads, but it will remove the personalized content. So let's begin with opening the settings. And here we have to scroll down to the very bottom to find this Google section. Let's tap on it. You don't have to be logged in to be able to perform this operation. Let's go to all services, and here scroll down and find the ads. So as you can see here, we've got the advertising ID, and first of all, I highly recommend to tap on Reset Advertising ID so you can reset it. Tap on Confirm, and after that, tap on Delete Advertising ID. Here, of course, you've got the information that I've just told you, that you can still see the ads, but they will not be that relevant. So just tap on Delete Advertising ID, and here we've got the confirmation. Another thing which you can do, which is also connected with the personalization of the adverts, is to find fingerprints, face data, and screen lock in the settings, of course. Just tap on it, and then go to the privacy. Here we have to scroll down and find ad services, And again, here we've got this personalization, so make sure that this option, this switcher is turned off. So this is how to manage the personalization of the advertisements. And now how to get rid of the ads. Basically, and obviously, use the ad block for the browser, for example. So go to the Play Store, make sure that you need the internet that you have the internet connection, and that you're logged into your Google account. You can do it right after entering the Play Store, or you can check our tutorial of how to add or remove a Google account in this specific device. So let's open the Play Store, go to search, right here, tap on this section and enter something like adblock, something like that, or adblock browser, whatever. Just tap on this option and now search through all of those apps and try to find the best for you. Make sure also to choose those which are highly rated, so then you can be sure that that they are reliable. And thanks to it, you will be able to, for example, remove the advertisements from the browser, which is a really nice option to choose. Moreover, especially in this device, if you've got some apps which are showing you the advertisements, like for example the file manager, I highly recommend to consider changing those apps into those which are adverts free. So for example, instead of using the pre-installed file manager, you can try to use files provided by Google, or you can go to the Play Store and try to find other files manager which are third-party apps. And thanks to it, you will get rid of most of those apps. Moreover, you can try to turn off the notifications which are connected with the advertisements. So if you've got the apps which are showing you a lot of advertisement content, you can try to turn it off. So for example, let me use just the Play Store. Just tap on it and hold it, and then go to this info section. Then you can go to the notifications, and as you can see here, we've got the notification section, notification categories. So for example, we can turn off the payment deals and recommendations. Just tap on it and then tap on this switcher, so your device will block those specific notifications from this category. Alright, and as a last resort, I also recommend to set the private DNS. So we have to go to the settings, then go to the top and find more connectivity options and localize private DNS. Let's tap on it. So here we've got this automatic option set, but I highly recommend to go to private DNS provider hostname. Here custom name, sorry. After tapping on it, we will be able to set it to tap on this section, and we have to enter here DNS, not DNA, DNS.adguard.com. and tap on save. And this option should limit the advertisements which you will see. Be aware, because sometimes you will not be able to enter a specific website which blocks that kind of private DNS, but that's okay, no worries. Just come back to this private DNS, set it to the automatic option, so just tap on this option, then browse, then come back here and set the private DNS again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. Now I'm going to show you how to use second space on Redmi 15. To do that, firstly open Settings, scroll down and find Additional Settings. In Additional Settings, scroll down again and find Users. Click on it, click Allow Multiple Users, and click Add a User. Click Next. You can add profile photo, you can add a name, for example, it could be Test User. Click OK. Click on the icon in the right up corner. And now we will switch to test. For example, turn on full phone calls and SMS. You can disable phone calls and SMS because you will share the same phone number. But I wanna turn on. Switch to user. Click setup now. Wait a while. Cool. Now you can set up account of this user. So click continue. Wait a while. Okay. Okay, now you can log into your Google account, or you can skip this step if you want. I wanna skip this step because I don't have two different accounts. And now you can set the password. And for example, I wanna set the PIN. Or no, wait, I wanna set the password because I have normal pattern, L pattern on my normal account, but for different account I will use different password. So set account, you can add fingerprint. I don't want that fingerprint, but maybe it's not possible to move it. So sorry to cancel it. Okay, and done. Google services, accept. Next, so this is the just normal setup, Android setup process. Okay, and for example, here on this account I will change the wallpaper just to show you that this is different account. Apply, set as home screen. Okay, cool. And now just let's see. Here on the lock screen I can enter the password. So here, as you can see, the password from different account. So how can I switch between these accounts? How can I switch between them? So I can do it in two ways. I can open settings, scroll down again, click additional settings, then scroll down, find here users, click hard reset owner and click switch to hard reset. In this way I will switch to my default owner's account. But it's even possible using this new created switch widget on our home screen. As you can see here is the switch widget. By clicking on it we can switch to different account. Okay, and now as you can see I am on my primary account. Okay, that's it. I hope this video was helpful for you. If it's true, please consider to leave a like and a comment below this video. See you. Bye.
Welcome. In front of me is a Xiaomi Redmi 15, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your settings. Next, navigate to About Phone, I believe. Yep, About Phone, and select Factory Reset. This will give you a list of data that will be removed by this process, which include things like your accounts, apps, music, photos, videos, and basically all user data. Now, when you click on Erase All Data, and confirm your screen lock, you have the option to back up your phone right over here. Now, before you go do this, I do want to warn you, this backup is going to be done strictly to the Xiaomi cloud, meaning that if you're backing it up and you get a new phone that isn't Xiaomi, this backup that you have just created is basically useless and you just lost all your data. so it can only be restored to another Xiaomi device. Generally, I recommend doing your backups to your computer directly, manually, rather than using any kind of programs or any kind of cloud backups, as you're always being limited to how you can use that data, your data. And I just find this to be absolutely obnoxious that some company will tell me when can I or not I can restore this data and to what device. It's my data, F off, I'm gonna restore it wherever I want. So that's kind of how it's supposed to be. And furthermore, companies are obligated to keep your data only for 2 years, I believe. And I think they need to dispose of it after 2 years. So your backup, if it's not being, if nothing has been done with it for 2 years, it's going to get deleted. Again, one more reason to do it to your personal computer. Anyway, I don't have anything here that I want to back up, so I'm just gonna select erase button, and then Xiaomi just considers their user base to be below average intelligence, so it needs to give you a timer before you can progress further. By letting you know that this will delete all data, like the previous message wasn't clear enough. And then again, it's going to waste 10 more seconds of your life to just really drive it home that this will delete all data. Once you have your 20 seconds wasted, you can now click on OK, and it will finally begin the process, which will take probably 2 minutes or so to finish up, give or take. So let it run through. Once it's completed, we'll then be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me. And as you can see, the process is now finished and you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got Redmi 15 and let me share with you how to free up memory without removing the apps. So obviously removing apps is the fastest way to release some memory, but no worries. In this video I'd like to show you, I believe, 4 different ways which you can try to release a memory. So first of all, I highly recommend to remove cache. So let's go to the settings. Here we have to scroll down and find the section apps. Let's tap on it. And here we've got the list of apps which are currently installed on this device. And what I highly recommend to do is to go through all of those apps, especially those which are using frequently, and remove cache. So let me choose maybe the camera. Just tap on the specific app and then go to the storage. As you can see right here, we've got this cache section, and basically cache are junk files which are saved by your device, but they are not really necessary to use the app properly, but they are still occupying the memory. So just tap on clear data and tap on clear cache. Confirm it with OK. And as you can see, your device will remove the cache, so it will release the memory. I do not recommend removing all data. After tapping on this option, usually if you've got cache and other info, you will have 2 different options. Be sure that you're tapping on clear cache, because if you will tap on clear data, you will remove everything. Alright, so that's quite important. After that, after removing cache, I highly recommend to reset your device. So all you have to do is to press the power button and volume up button together once, like that, and then drag this ball to this reboot option. Your device will be automatically powered off and then powered on again, and this operation will, let's say, confirm all of the previous changes connected with the cache. Another thing which I highly recommend to do is to check the downloads, because let's be honest, usually we are downloading a lot of stuff and then we forget about it, but it is obviously still saved in our downloads. So all I highly recommend is to go to your file manager. It doesn't matter what kind of file manager you're using, whether it is provided by the developer, whether it is provided by Google, or using any third-party manager. That's all right. Basically, each of them will have this section which is called downloads. Of course, give all the permissions. Okay. Yeah. So here we've got the ads. Okay, cancel. Okay, allow all. All right. So good. So here we've got the recents, and here we've got this browse section where we can find this section download. Let's tap on it. And in my case, it is empty. But as I said, I highly recommend to go there and check all of the files you've got here, because I'm pretty sure that some of them can be removed because they are not necessary. So this is how to release the memory also. Another thing is to use the cleaner or the security. So we can start with the cleaner. Just tap on this option. It is pre-installed, so for sure you've got one. As you can see here, we've got the things like cache files, residuals, memory, etc. We can remove, just tap on cleanup, and we don't have to worry about removing some unnecessary stuff. Your device will basically remove cache files, so you can do that. And you can also enter security. This app is also pre-installed, so just tap on it. And here I highly recommend to go to the deep clean. Just tap. And as you can see, here we've got different sections, and obviously here we've got this one connected with the apps, but in this video we are trying not to uninstall the apps to release the memory. So just tap on clear app data, and here we can remove some unnecessary data. And we can also delete photos. So if you've got duplicated photos or something like that, your device will show it to you and you will be able to remove them. And another thing, the last thing which I highly recommend to consider is to move your data, photos and videos, to a place where you can perform a backup. So for example, Google Photos, Google Drive, or OneDrive, or whatever, Dropbox, or whatever company or whatever option you'd like to use. Basically, I will not show you how to do it right now because we've got another really detailed video about backing up the data. Basically, the whole advantage of that option is that you can move all of your files, like photos and videos, to other place where it will be secured in case of, for example, unexpected hard reset or something like that. And you will still have access to your files, and you will be able to remove them from the internal storage of your device. So you will release the memory, you will still have your photos and videos, and you will get much more space for more apps, for example. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in front of me I have Redmi 15C and a Redmi 15, and in this video we're going to perform a battery life drain test. Okay, so in this video I'm going to play a video on the YouTube in the high quality on both devices. I'll also set the same brightness settings. I will max it out. It will be really bright, but I'll skip the video. I will play this video for around 10 minutes, and we'll see which phone drains a battery faster. So let's launch the YouTube. In here I have a video of the wildlife, something like that. I will play it on both devices, but I need to skip the ad first. Okay. Now I will open up two videos in the full screen, just like that. I will rotate them. So the Redmi 15 is on the top, the 15C is on the bottom. Let me open up the settings, click on the more, not in here, my bad, the quality, the advanced 1080p, okay, on both devices. And now the brightness, I will boost it up into the max. It's going to be really, really bright in the video. Okay. Also, this device is using the dark theme, so I'll put it into the standard one. So just give me a second. I think it's in here. Yeah, I don't want to use the dark mode. I only want to use the normal one. Okay, it's really, really bright. Okay. Now, let's run the video. On the 15, Redmi 15, we have 51% of the battery. In here we have 61. So now let's play the video and let's see which phone drains battery faster. I'm going to play this video for around 10 minutes and I'll see you back after that time. Alright, so now the 10 minutes just passed, and as you can see on both devices, only the 2% were drained on both devices. So those batteries are really, really accurate to each other. Same thing with the devices. So when you're watching a video on YouTube in a good quality, I was watching for 10 minutes, the only 2% was drained. In here we had 51 on the Redmi 15, on the 15C there was 61, so only 2% of the battery has been drained. Also, I will show you that the battery capacity. I'll open up the settings just to show you how many miles per hour we have on each device. Let's click on the About phone on both devices. It should be in here somewhere, I think. Or maybe it's in the settings of the battery. I wasn't using any, battery less saving modes. Okay, actually I cannot find it. The battery capacity. I thought it should be in here, but I cannot find it. But I'll open also the battery settings on the 15C, so you can take a look. The battery. In here we also have a chart, how it looks like. Actually, we can also take a look on the hour. How it was drained on the chart. You can take a look how it looks like. On both devices we have the balance mode. I wasn't adjusting anything. So that are our results. Only 2% has been drained. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi, welcome to HardReset.Info. In front of me Redmi 15, and if you just unboxed your device, now I can show you few settings you should change right now to make your phone faster, cleaner and more enjoyable to use. Okay, let's start with the first thing. So just show your battery percentage. As you can see, I have battery percentage on the right side of my battery. So how to enable it? Firstly, you should open the settings. To do that, just open control panel and then click on the settings button. And then here, scroll down, find notifications and status bar. Scroll a bit down and here you'll see battery indicator. Click on it and here we have several types of our battery indicators, so just graphical without a battery percentage. This is the standard way to show your battery indicator. Battery percentage inside the battery indicator and on the right side of the battery indicator. So choose the mode you like most. Okay, so the second feature you should change is your refresh rate. So refresh rate, higher refresh rate makes your screen smoother, and of course it's good. So let's make our smartphone smoother. So open display brightness and settings, scroll a bit down. Here you will see a refresh rate. Click on it, and here we'll see default mode and custom mode. So in default mode, your smartphone sometimes will be enabled 60 Hz, sometimes 120 Hz, but I suggest you open custom mode and enable up to 120 Hz. In this way, your smartphone will be always smooth and clean. Okay, and the sort feature I suggested change, sort setting, is just disabled ads and personalized recommendation. So to do that, you should scroll down, find here privacy in settings, then scroll down again. Here you will see ads, and by default you will have here all these ID or ad ID features. What it means: you searching something in internet and Google just attaches all your history, all your information to your ad ID just to make sure you will buy more and more. It will show you ads personalized on your browsing history, on your Instagram, I don't know, your Instagram subscriptions, and sometimes and other things. So you can open this main menu and click delete personalized ID, and in this way you will have just random ads. Okay. Fourth thing you should change is adjusting battery optimization. So you can open settings again, then open battery. Here in battery we have some cool features. So just open battery protection mode, menu, and here you will see several really cool features. Of course, here we can check our battery health. This is our battery capacity. right? We can check here how many times we charged our device from 1 to 100%. Manufacture date, first use, of course, and charging protection. This is very important thing. As you can see, we have 3 options here. Charge fully. In this mode, your smartphone will just fully charge from 1 to 100%. But in battery protection mode, to extend battery life, the device will stop charging when battery level reaches 80% and charge fully only when scheduled. And we have smart charging that extends battery lifespan. The system will learn how you charge your device, and stop charging when battery level reaches 80% in applicable stations. So this is the best option you can opt here, and ask us to enable smart charging mode. Okay, 5th. So check your privacy settings. So just open again settings, then find privacy protection. Here just review which apps have access to your location, camera and microphone, and turn off anything you don't need. So you can open, for example, you can check out which apps use your location, and for example, if you noticed that application you don't trust, for example AliExpress, right, just needs your location, you can just click on this app and click don't allow, and in this way you will not allow for AliExpress access to your location. Okay, that's it guys. So making these quick changes will help your Redmi 15 run smoother, last longer on battery, and just keep your experience free from unnecessary distractions. Do them right after setup and you will thank yourself later. Thanks so much for watching. Hope this was helpful for you. Bye.
Hello, in this video we're going to perform a speed test between Redmi 15C and the Redmi 15. Alright, so in this video we're going to perform a test when it comes to the speed of opening the apps. Also, I'll perform a benchmark and I'll show you the results so you can take a look on the numbers. So let's try with the speed of opening the apps first. Let's open up the camera app, for example. At first, of course, I will open up a few apps and we will see if there are some differences when it comes to the speed. Let's begin with the camera app. Also, I'll make sure that in the recent apps we don't have anything. Okay, and let's begin. Let's tap on the camera app. Alright, it was a little bit faster on the Redmi 15. Now let's try this again. And now the app is open in the background, so there's a chance that it will take less. But let's check. Okay, again a little bit faster, maybe like a half second into the advantage of the Redmi 15. Now let's try with different app. Let's launch the Chrome. Okay, I think it was pretty similar because in here I'm not logged in and I need to hit the continue. Actually, let me do it. And we'll do it once again. Okay, let me close the apps and let's tap once again. In this case, it was the same. And I couldn't see any difference. Now let's open up the message app. Okay. A little bit faster on the Redmi 15. That is not a big difference, but you will notice that difference when it comes to the day-to-day use. But I'm just performing this test to show you if there are some differences. There are, but they are so small that I would say that they don't even exist. Let's tap again on the Messages app. Again. Really similar. Next thing, maybe the settings. Okay, in this case, again, the Redmi 15 was a little bit faster than the Redmi 15C. I think something like half second faster. Okay, and now let's launch the last app, and maybe the gallery. Okay, again the Redmi 15, but in this case it wasn't like even a half second, it was like 0.3. Let's tap again. And now, when the app is actually already opened in the background, there is no difference in the speed for me when we are tapping once again. You could see it right now. Okay, now we have a lot of apps opened in the background. Let me only see if they are the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay, so now let's try to switch between the recent apps and let's see the difference between them. So let's try to open the last app. In this case, the settings. Okay, maybe on the 15 it was a little bit faster. Of course, there is a chance that I'm tapping on one of the phone a little bit faster, because it's really hard to, press at the same time. So that was the opening app from recent apps. And now let's try to open the last app. So it will be camera in our case, and let's tap to see if there will be a huge difference. Okay, the Redmi 15 was again faster, but there are no big differences when it comes to that. If that would be day-to-day use, I'm sure that you wouldn't even notice those differences. Alright, as a last thing, I think we can perform a benchmark test. The CPU benchmark. I'll use the Geekbench app for this test. In here you can see some information about the devices, and let's run the test, and I'll see you back again once we have the results. Alright, so now we have our results for our CPU. The results are really similar to each other. On the Redmi 15C, the single core score is 404, the multi-core score is 1300, while on the Redmi 15, single core is 473 and multi-core is 1545. So the differences in that level of those differences aren't big in the numbers. They're really close to each other. It's not like in here we have 400, in here we have 900 or I don't know 1000. That would be a difference. But when it comes to that, it's really similar to each other. And also that is why when we are tapping on the apps, when we are switching between them, there were no big differences. Maybe the 15 was a little bit faster, but just like I was saying, there are no big differences and you wouldn't notice them in day-to-day use. In here we can also scroll down a little so you can see the system information, also the CPU, now the single core performance. In here we also have the integer score and the floating point score. On Redmi 15C it's 431, on 15 522, floating point score on the 15C is 358, and the floating point score on the 15 is 393. So they are really close to each other. And here we have some other information. Now we have the multi-core. In here I'll also scroll gently so you can see the values. And now when it comes to the multi-core, The integer score is 1384, the floating point score is 1158 on the 15C, and on the Redmi 15 we have 1569 and 1502. So again, really close to each other. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Hello, in this video we're going to perform a fingerprint sensor test on Redmi 15C and Redmi 15. Alright, so in this video also we tried to find out which fingerprint is simply better, which one is more reliable, and for example which one works faster in comparison on both devices. So first let me lock both of the devices. It's going to be hard to unlock both devices at the same time using the fingerprint, because the fingerprint sensor isn't located right in here. It's located on the power button, which is right in here on both devices. So let's try to unlock our devices at the same time. Let me try to grab both devices, so I'll be able to show you. I hope so. So now I'll place both fingers on both sensors at the same time, and we will try which sensor works simply better. So I'm going to place them. Sometimes it even takes a few tries. It says try again on both devices. Okay, the Redmi 15 works better, but in here it still doesn't want to unlock. Okay, finally. So as you can see, it took a few tries on the Redmi 15C until it unlocked, while on the Redmi 15 I think it unlocked at the second try. So let's perform this test again. Let me clean the sensors. So we will make sure that they're both in good condition and that they are not dirty. Okay, so let's try again. Let me pick up both devices. Let's go into the lock screen and let's try to unlock them at the same time. As you can see, even on both devices, the fingerprint sensor isn't reliable. Okay, on the 15C it worked, but on the 15 I had to draw my lock screen to unlock, because I had too many attempts of trying to unlock the device. Let's try again. Okay, the Redmi 15 worked, while on 15C again I had to take another try. Okay, so let's perform the last test and we will see which works better. When it comes to the speed, I think it's really similar to each other, but I'll also try to unlock both devices separately, so we'll be able to maybe see the difference in the better way. Okay, let's try to unlock. Okay, and this time both devices unlocked at the same time, actually. So of course sometimes it depends from how you place your finger, from which angle. It's really hard to do it at the same time, but it takes a few tries. When it comes to the speed of unlocking the device, I think it was practically the same. So everything depends how you place your finger and how the sensor will work. Because sometimes, as you could see, it doesn't even want to load my finger and doesn't want to get unlocked. Alright, so now maybe let's try with unlocking the devices separately. Let's begin with the Redmi 15. So I'll only open up the I'll turn on the screen. Now I'll place the finger. Okay, this time it was really fast. Now let's try on the Redmi 15, on the 15C, and as you can see in this case it also worked pretty nice. So I think there was a chance that when I was holding both devices at the same time, the fingerprint sensors didn't want to scan my fingerprint properly. But when it comes to the speed and accuracy in this test, let's try again. Let's begin with the 15C, with the 15. So I'll place the finger, and the phone gets unlocked immediately. Now let's try with the 15C. And again, it was really accurate and similar to each other. So when it comes to the fingerprint sensor, in my opinion, it is really similar to each other and works in a good way. Okay, maybe now let's try to unlock our device when our finger is wet, because using the fingerprint sensor in this example might be a little bit harder than normally. So I'll wet my fingers. And now let's try to unlock maybe the Redmi 15 first. Okay, it worked after a 5th try, something like that. Maybe now let's try on the Redmi 15C. The phone also vibrates when it doesn't unlock properly. Okay, I think in here it was also the 4th or 5th attempt. So you should remember that you should keep your fingers dry, because if they are wet, or for example when the sensor is wet, it might didn't work properly, and it takes a few tries before the devices unlock. Alright, so for me, as a final result, both devices are pretty accurate to each other. When it comes to the day-to-day unlocking, when I was showing you before, when I was placing the fingers separately on both devices, this sensor worked pretty nice, and the phone get unlocked at the first try. It was a little bit harder when I was trying to hold and unlock devices at the same time, because sometimes the Redmi 15C didn't want to work properly, and then the Redmi 15 didn't want to get unlocked. But when it comes to the day-to-day use and comparison separately, both devices work pretty good, and they are really similar to each other. There are no big differences. So when you're wondering about the fingerprint sensor, I'm going to clearly say that on those devices they are really, I would say, practically the same, and they work pretty okay. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I have Redmi 15C and the Redmi 15, and in this video we're going to perform a display showdown between those devices. We're going to check the screen quality and also the brightness. Alright, so let's begin. I just took photos of the same object at the same time on both devices. When it comes to the camera settings, I was using the basic ones. Also, I made sure that on both devices the high quality picture mode is enabled, and also the HDR. I wasn't adjusting anything else. Alright, so I just took 2 photos at the same time. Here they are. So let's open them up. And now you can see that a little difference between those devices as you zoom in or zoom out. You can see a difference in the color palette that on this device, on a Redmi 15, the photo is a little bit brightened, and it's more simply more bright. We have a little difference in the light. Now, when we take a look on the Redmi 15C, as we zoom into that piece of plate, of course, it's the same piece of plate. It's that one. You can see the difference in the color palette and in the quality. Of course, it depends for people. For someone, the photo on the left might look better. For someone, the photo on the right might look better. You also won't see as big difference as me when I'm looking IRL because of the camera that I'm recording. There's a chance that you won't see all of that differences. But for me, when I'm looking at this photo, it has less details than the photo on the right, than on the Redmi 15. As you're looking at that piece of plate. Also, the difference is in the color of the green. That in here it feels more alive, but in here it's a little bit different, a little whitened. But of course, it depends from your eye. Your color palette, I mean your own and personal preferences. Now, when it comes to that, now let's go into the home screen, and now let's boost out the brightness into maximum, and let's try and let's see on which device we can see the text better. So let's boost out the brightness into the maximum. That is really, really bright. Also, on the camera, there's a huge difference when I'm looking on the IRL right now on the screen and when you are watching through the camera. So that's the maximum brightness. When it comes to the level, I think on the Redmi 15 it's the level of this brightness is higher, but we can still see the text, so I can clearly read the Play Store, the themes, Mi Video, settings, cleaner, or something like that. Similar thing on the second page. Also on the Redmi 15, the font is a little bit smaller, but still we can read it. So that's the maximum level of the brightness. And now let's go into the normal settings and let's try how it looks like, how the display works when we are holding the device from different angles. So let's begin with the Redmi 15. Let's see if there are some color fades when I'm twisting the phone. As you can see now, I'm moving it. And I think that it's still pretty cool and pretty good to read the whole text which is on the screen. There shouldn't be problem with it. Okay, now the light is a little bit fading and twisting, but still the display level is on the satisfying level for me. When it comes to that, I'm twisting the phone. That was the Redmi 15. Now I'll grab the 15C. Also, I'll make sure that the brightness is on this similar level. Okay, I think it's almost the same, but you can see that maybe it's because of the display that now when on the Redmi 15 we are on the similar brightness level, it feels more bright on, and it's brighter on the right side than it is on the Redmi 15C. So now let's twist the ankles. Actually, let's keep the same level. Let me make sure. Yeah, it's pretty similar. Now, when I'm twisting the phone, you can see that in this place it's simply more dark. It consumes more light, and it's absorbing more light than the Redmi 15. And now it's really it's harder to see the text when I'm twisting the phone and when we are looking on it from different angles. So when it comes to that, I think it looks better on the Redmi 15. Also, I'll twist the phone a little bit so you can see on your own how are the reflections. Alright, so when it comes to this test, I think it was simply better on the Redmi 15. Also, let's open up the settings, the display settings, of course. Let's go into the display and let me adjust the brightness because it's too bright. Okay, now let's go into the refresh rate. Because when it comes to that, we have difference. So on the Redmi 15, we have up to 144 Hz refresh rate. You can set it on the custom or simply set it on default. And still in the default mode, we'll have up to 144, while on the Redmi 15C, on the Redmi 15C, we only have up to 120. So when it comes to the refresh rate, we also have the difference. We have more hertz on our Redmi 15. So if you want to get as many refresh rate hertz possible, the best smoothness, you should pick the Redmi 15 because of its higher refresh rate. Still, 120 feels smooth. For example, when it comes to the day-to-day use, watching videos, I don't know, playing games, it's still really fine. But if you want to get as many, and if you are obsessed, for example, with the hertz refresh rate, when you see the difference, for example, between 120 and 144, you should pick the Redmi 15 because of its higher refresh rate. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in front of me I have a Redmi 15C and a Redmi 15, and in this video we're going to compare the design and build of those devices. Alright, so let's begin. We will simply see which design and build quality is better when it comes to the comparison of those devices. So maybe let's begin with the Redmi 15, which is on my right side. So I'll hold it for now. When it comes to the front design, I should take a look on the front. You can clearly now see the biggest difference, I think, which is between those devices. That when we have our front camera, it is not fully fulfilled. I mean, the area from the edge into the camera. We have a gentle space of our wallpaper of our screen. While as you take a look on 15C, you can see that we don't have that free space next to the camera as it goes into the edge. So that's like the first difference when it comes to that. Also, as you take a look between those devices, you can clearly see that the frames on the Redmi 15 are simply more slim than on the Redmi 15C. They are more gentle, they are simply smaller. In my opinion, it works. It looks simply better, more slim on the Redmi 15, while on the 15C it looks pretty, I don't know, powerful. I can say it in that way. For me, it's too thick. When it comes when I'm looking on the Redmi 15C. And the next thing is that camera that I was talking about. Simply the design for me, it looks better on the Redmi 15. Now let's take a look on the back of each device. In this case, in my model, it's like the platinum color. Also, as you tap on the back of this device, you can feel that it's simply plastic, but it sounds and when I'm touching it, it feels pretty solid. So I think it won't break. But remember that you shouldn't, for example, throw your phone each day, even when the plastic is solid. So simply keep away and watch out for any breaks. But I think it should be pretty fine. But still, in my opinion, it's the best way to keep each device, it doesn't matter if it's Redmi or anything else, in a case. Okay, so that's how the back presents of this device. Looks pretty cool, in my opinion. This is the design of the camera. Also, the cameras are placed a little bit higher than on the rest of the back plate, and are also a little bit outside of the shape. I mean, they're simply a little bit higher than the edge. So, for example, you should be aware that if you drop your phone, there's a chance that you break your camera. So have that in mind. Now let's take a look on the Redmi 15C. Let me grab it into my hands. Okay, I was talking about the camera and the frames that are simply bigger. Let's also go into the back of the device. In here we also have the plastic. I think it's the same texture and even the same plastic. When I'm tapping it, it also feels pretty solid. The biggest difference in the design is, of course, the cameras right in here. They are placed a little bit differently. We have different shape. And also, as you take a look in that way, they're also a little bit higher than the edge of the phone. But let's compare it with the Redmi 15, because I don't know which one are higher. Yeah, on the Redmi 15, those cameras are higher than the more higher when it comes to the edge of the device. I hope you can take a look on it right in here. And also I'll hold both devices like that so you could see the difference. Also, the Redmi 15C is bigger than Redmi 15. Also, on each device on the back, you could see that after a few taps, and when I'm holding it, it's leaving the marks of my finger on both devices. Currently, you might not see it on the Redmi 15C because the back of the phone is black, and it's matte. Actually, on both phones, we have a matte back plate. But it leaves the marks after my fingers. I hope you can see it. All right. Also, when it comes to the weight of those devices, I think it's pretty similar to each other. I wouldn't say that one of those devices is clearly weighs more than the second. I think they are really similar to each other, and when I'm holding them at the same time, when I'm twisting them, it feels really cool. I think the weight is really accurate, and it's really comfortable to hold both of those devices. Also, another difference, as you take a look, on the Redmi 15C, we still have the 3.5 millimeter jack output, while on the Redmi 15 it's not even located. I'll show you from each side. In here we have a speaker, while on the Redmi 15C we still have our jack. So that's another difference when it comes to that. Also, when I'll twist those devices really gently, they are not cracking or anything like that when I'm putting pressure on them. So I think it's really pretty okay built. It's not cracking when I'm twisting them or putting the pressure. Now let's show it the Redmi 15C. In here maybe there are really quiet cracks when I'm folding the device and when I'm putting pressure on it. On the Redmi 15 there was no that sound, or actually I think it depends from the pressure, but I'm trying to do it really gently. Alright, so as a final result, when it comes to the design of those devices, I think that for my personal opinion, the Redmi 15 looks better than the Redmi 15C because of those edges and also the front camera. I like that it has that free space around it, while on the Redmi 15C it doesn't have that. Also, but for some people it might be better into the winning position for the Redmi 15C because of the jack port, while on the Redmi 15 it is not available. But also when it comes to the quality of the manufacturing, when I'm holding both of the devices, they feel pretty similar to each other. They're pretty okay. When it comes to the backplate, we have the plastic, but it's made pretty okay. It leaves fingerprint marks, but I think that most people keep their devices in the case, so you wouldn't have that problem. Alright, that's all on this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video we're going to do a speaker test on Redmi 15C and the Redmi 15, and we will see which one is simply better. Alright, but before we begin, let's open up the settings and let's make sure, and I'll also show you that I'm using the same sound settings on both devices. So on both, let's open up the sound and vibration settings. Let's scroll down. In here you can see that everything is set defaultly the same settings. Also, let's scroll down a little bit more into the sound effects. And I'm showing you when it comes to the sound effects, we have the Xiaomi sound on both devices. Normally on the Redmi 15C, we have the sound effect which is called the Dolby Atmos, while on the Redmi 15C it's not available, so I keep the same settings. I have set Xiaomi sound. Also, when it comes to the graphic equalizer, it's set on custom, but you can see it's like the default settings. The equalizer is set on 0. I wasn't changing anything. I'm showing you so you can see that. Okay. Also, in the additional settings, in here also, I kept the neutral settings, so you can see. All right, and now let's open up and let's play some music. I will do this test separately, so you could see and hear the difference, if there is any. We will check it. Okay, so let's open up the YouTube. I'll play the same music. I'll keep the same volume level. Also, I'll simply boost it up on the 200, maybe a little bit less, maybe this level. So now let's play the music for a little bit, and we'll see if there are some differences. All right, I think that is enough when it comes to the Redmi 15. I think the sound was pretty okay. Of course, I was using the default settings that I was showing you. I wasn't adjusting any equalizer or anything. For some people who like to play with all of those features, I think if you like to play with the equalizer, you might have find the settings that you want and the optimal placement on the equalizer. So that was the Redmi 15. It was pretty okay. Of course, the quality isn't just like it would be on, for example, the physical speaker or something like that, or JBL or anything. But when it comes to the built-in speaker, I think it was pretty okay. And now let's try how it will sound on the Redmi 15C. And we'll take a look if there are some differences. So that was the Redmi 15. I hope you could hear everything just okay. And now I'll play the same music, of course, on the Redmi 15C. And you will hear if there are some differences. No, actually we have the ad. So let's try again. Also the same volume level. Alright, so that was the speaker on Redmi 15C. I don't know if you could hear any difference. For me it was practically the same, even the bass level or things like that. They are really similar to each other, and I couldn't hear any difference when it comes to that. Alright, also let me perform another test. Let's do the microphone test. I'll open up the recorder app. So I'll need to find it. Give me a second. I'll record a quick recording, and we will see if there are some differences in the microphone quality. Alright, so now I have just recorded two recordings. And when I was talking to the microphone, and now I'll play it. First, let's begin with the Redmi 15, and let's hear if there are some differences. So let's play the first recording. Alright, so now I'm using the Redmi 15. I'm just recording a quick video, 111, 222, 333, testing the microphone, 12, 12, 12. So that's how the quality hears and looks like on the Redmi 15. Now let's go straight into his opponent. Alright, so that was the quality of the recording on the Redmi 15. Now let's go straight into Redmi 15C. 111, now I'm testing the microphone on the Redmi 15C. That's how it hears like and sounds like. 111, 222, testing the microphone, 1111. Alright, so when it comes to the microphone quality, we can hear a difference. For me, on the Redmi 15, the sound is more clear, it's more loud. So for example, when you are in a call, in the crowded places, it might be better to hear you during the call when you are using the microphone on the Redmi 15. When we are comparing the speakers, when we are playing the music, for me there was no difference, but in here, when it comes to the microphone test, we can hear a clear difference. Let me play you that once again, so you can hear the difference. Let's play on the Redmi 15. Alright, so now I'm using the Redmi 15. I'm just recording a quick video, 111, 222, 333, testing the microphone, 12, 12, 12. So that's how the quality hears and looks like on the Redmi 15. Now let's go straight into his opponent. Alright, and now the Redmi 15C. 111, now I'm testing the microphone on the Redmi 15C. That's how it hears like and sounds like. 111, 222, testing the microphone, 1111. Alright, so I think you can hear a clear difference between those devices. Simply, the microphone is better on the 15C. Because when I'm hearing on the 15, sorry, 15C is on the left side. When I was hearing the when I was listening to the recording from the Redmi 15C, the sound was like it sounded like when I would be, I don't know, far away from the microphone, while on the Redmi 15 it is loud and clear. So that when it comes to the differences, when it comes to the speaker and playing the music, for example, for me, no differences. We are using the same settings of the sound, but when it comes to the microphone, the Redmi 15 is on the winning position for me. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Redmi 15. Okay, so let's begin. First I'll show you how to transfer data from your old device into your Redmi, then I'll show you how to restore the backup from the Google one, and as a last method I'll show you how to restore backup from Xiaomi Cloud. So let's begin. First, as you can see, we are doing this during the setup process. First, we need to select our language. So select your language and click on Next. Now choose your region and click on Next. Click on Next, scroll down, select that you have read the user agreement, click on Next, and we have the first thing that we are interested in, setup using another device. You can see that also already on our second device, an option for that appeared. So on our reading, let's click on Android device, in my case of course, and now we need to scan this QR code using our second device. If it doesn't pops out on your device, you can always open up the camera app and use Google Lens to scan this code. Also, if you don't have the Google Lens on your camera app, you can always use some third-party QR code scanning apps. So let's click on Setup. Now we need to wait a few seconds. And now let's scan the code. If you cannot scan the code, you can always click on Writing here and you can type this code. Simply make sure that that codes are matching. So click on Next. As you can see, it's connecting to the Wi-Fi automatically. So now we need to wait. Okay, now we need to verify using the password to our Google account. That's the Google account on which I was logged in on my previous device, so I need to simply type my password. Then simply click on Next. Okay, our account is being copied, so let's wait. Okay, copy data from Android device. We need to click on Next. Okay, it says that we need to continue the setup on our new device. So let's wait until this loading screen is finished. Okay, and now we need to choose what we want to copy. We can copy apps, photos and videos, music and other audio, messages, device settings, and also the call history. For example, when it comes to the apps, you don't need to copy all 36 of them. You can always click on the settings and you can manually select or unselect the apps that you don't want or want to copy. Remember that some of the apps are the system apps, so be careful what you are selecting or unselecting. In my case, I don't want any of the apps to be copied. So I'll select that. Now click on copy. Now the process will start. Now we can set the screen lock. It's not necessary to do it. We can always click on skip and do it later in the settings. In here, click on OK. In here we have the Google services. Simply scroll down and click on accept. Now we have the backup options and features. They are really useful, so I'll keep them enabled. You should do the same. Click on turn on backup. Now we need to select our default browser and the search engine. Click on next. In my case, I'll select the Google Chrome, then click on set as default, and I'll select Google as my default browser. Now let's click on continue. Now we can let the contacts nearby find us and share with us. I'll agree to that. Now we have the Gemini. Let's click on continue. And now we can enable the Hey Google sentence to launch the Gemini. It's completely up to you. I'll like this feature to be turned on. Okay, in here, if you want, you can add another email account. You can change text displays or review additional apps. I'll just click on no thanks. Okay, the process is still going. It's going to take about 6 minutes yet, so I'll see you once it's finished. Alright, so the copying is done. We can click on write in here. Now again, we need to wait up to a few minutes, so I'll see you once this loading screen is finished. Alright, in here simply click on more and click on next. If you want, you can enable the parental controls, then click on next. Select your phone settings. You can select the Mi Sense or the default. It's up to you, I'll keep the default. In here you can set up your screen lock. I'll skip it for now. Select your launcher, it can be classic or the app drawer. Then click on next. Okay, and now within a second. Okay, in here, if you want, you can download those apps. I simply unselect them all. Then click on next. Select your navigation mode. It can be gestures or the buttons. Then click on next. Okay, and now we need to wait again a little bit. It's preparing the system. Okay, now let's click on continue. And now our phone has been successfully set. Don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet because some of the apps might still be installed from the Play Store. You can check it when you open up the notification bar. Currently it's a little bit lagging because it's fresh after the setup. As you can see, something is still being installed, so wait until everything is downloaded. So that was the first method. Now let's go straight into the second one. Okay, so now let's go straight with the second method, which, just like I have said, is how to restore from the Google one. So again, we are doing the setup process. Now we need to select our language once again. Click on next. Choose your region and click next. Click next, scroll down, select that you have read the user agreement, then click on next. And now when we have option to set up using another device, we need to click on skip. Now we need to connect to the network manually. So select your Wi-Fi. Now type your password. That's what I'm going to do right now. Then click on connect. Once I have connected, click on next. We need to wait a little bit, so I'll see you once this loading screen is finished. Alright, and now we have the most important thing. And now we need to log in into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. If you don't know how to create such a backup, on our channel there's a video and I'm showing you how to do it step by step, so if you want you can look for it. So now we need to log in, just like I have said, into the proper Google account. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Let me type the proper account. Then click on next. And now we have to type the password. Then click on next. Click on next. Click on agree. Okay, let's wait a little bit. Now click on next. And now we have option to restore data from another device, and we need to choose the backup that we want. In here we have a whole list of the backups. I have a whole list because I made a lot of them on this account, but for example, that's the backup that I made before on this Realme. So now we need to select what we want to restore. I'll select everything except the apps. Click on restore. Now the process will start. And now, just like in the previous method, we can set a screen lock. In here, I'm going to simply rush it through. If you want some more information, you can go into the previous method. So now I'll just scroll down and click on accept. I'll turn on the backup because it's useful. Click on next and select your default browser and the engine. I always pick the Chrome and the Google. Click on continue, or you can leave the reminder. In here, always click on agree to let the contacts nearby share with me. Click on continue. I always enable the Hey Google sentence. Click on turn on, of course, if you want. In here, I always click on no thanks. Alright, getting the phone ready. This might take a few minutes, so I'll see you once this loading screen is finished. Okay, now click on more and click on next. You can now turn on the parental controls if you want, then click on next. Select the font, click on next. You can set up your screen lock. I'll click on skip because I can always do it later in the settings. Select your launcher, then click on next. You can download some of those recommended apps. I don't need them, so I'll just unselect them because that's only games. Select your navigation mode, click on next. Okay, now it's preparing the system. It's going to take a little bit, so I'll see you once it's done. Alright, setup complete. Click on continue. Okay. And now we are ready to use our device. Just like in the previous method, simply wait until everything gets downloaded. Okay, so that was the second method. And now I'll show you how to restore the backup from the cloud. The Xiaomi cloud, of course. Alright, so now to restore from the Xiaomi cloud, open up your settings. Click on About Phone. Scroll down. Click on Backup and Restore. And select Xiaomi Cloud. Of course, you need to be logged into your Xiaomi account if you want to do it. And now select the backups. Select Manage Cloud Backups. And now select the backup that you want to restore. That's the last one that I made. So I'll click on right in here, click on Restore Data. Wait a few seconds. Now select what you want to restore. Then click on this blue button. Click once again. And now the process has started. It's going to take from 1 to 10 minutes. So I'll see you once it's done. No, actually it disappeared really quick. I think something lagged. Okay, it's restoring the settings right in here. So let's click on that. Oh, my bet, not in here, but in here. Okay, almost done, 90%. It should be done any second. Alright, everything has been restored successfully. Click on done. And that's all. Alright, thank you for watching this video. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome to HardReset.Info, dear viewers. In this video we are going to compare the cameras of two budget smartphones, the Redmi 15 and the Redmi 15C. The thing is, these phones cost almost the same. Of course, they may differ in performance, of course. And if you want to learn about performance differences, you can check out our other videos. But in this one, we will talk about cameras. We will focus on how they take photos in good lighting, because honestly, in poor light, so there is no point to test it in poor light. In low light, neither of them will do well. So let's see how each of them performs when the light is on their side. Okay, next we will jump into the camera comparison. I'll split the screen in two parts. As you can see, here I have the part 1 and part 2. And now you can see the photos from both devices side by side on your display, and that way you will be able to compare them in real time and spot the differences right away. So, alright, here is the first photo. On the left side we've got the Redmi 15 and on the right the Redmi 15C. And right away, something interesting happened here. On the Redmi 15C, as you can see, the color look a bit more striated. You can see that the bricks have bright red tone, while on the Redmi 15, they look a bit more, I don't know, faded, maybe. Both photos are noisy, but if we look it in this way, as you can see, Redmi 15C seems to have smoothed out the noise, which makes the image look cleaner. As you can see here, it's a gray noise, as you can see. And here is no too much noise as on the left side. Maybe it makes the image look cleaner, but at the cost of losing some fine details. And that's not exactly a positive side of its processing. Okay, but on the other hand, as you can see, when we look on this part of picture, so the Redmi 15C seems to handle the dynamic range slightly better. You can actually see the individual bricks here on this wall, as you can see. And whereas on Redmi 15, they kind of blend together into a flat surface. So I didn't adjust anything manually, letting the phone decide what to focus on. And, it's all, these photos was taken in auto mode. And as you can see, the sky looks more vibrant on the Redmi 15, which makes me think that the 15C focused more, focused more on the sky than on the brick wall. Both shots were taken in auto mode. I should repeat it. So we see the same issue with dynamic range on the tree, as you can see. Here is the oversaturated image on Xiaomi 15, on Redmi 15, and normal green colors on the right side on Redmi 15C. Okay, move on. And we here on the second image. This time it almost feels like the Redmi 15 has a dirty camera. Even thought I definitely wiped it several times. The red color of this car, as you can see, looks washed out here. On that, the first thing that catches the eye. The same goes to the Ford in the lower left corner of the frame. And once again, the sky looks nicer on Redmi 15 compared to 15C, but the overall detail, sharpness and clarity are once again better on the Redmi 15C, which, to be honest, surprised me. As you can see, I can zoom in, and as you can see, maybe it's a little bit over sharped. Yeah, it's not clean image, it's not too good quality, but comparing to 15, where we have everything smoothed out, so I prefer this one. Okay, move on. Okay, this is the same location, but with 2x zoom. It's a digital zoom, not optical, so there shouldn't really be much difference. And honestly, there is not. On the right, we have again Redmi 15C. There is more detail, a bit of over sharpening, but everything is still clear. So I just want to show you same place on different phones. As you can see. Yeah, here we have over sharp. As you can see, of course, it's not too black in real life like here. It's more like here on the left side, but if we see on the overall image, as you can see, this one looks better, and with a little editing, this could even make a decent Instagram photo. But on the left, the Redmi 15 looks dull and soft, almost as if the shot was taken through a light fog. Okay, move on. And here is the difference between the two phones. Becomes much more noticeable. There is a portrait shot with selfie camera. Both phones handled the subject separation from the background in a rather odd way. The background looks sharply cut out and blurred, almost as if I was just pasted on the picture, both on the left and on the right, but that's, I don't know, pretty common with Xiaomi and Realme maybe phones, so it's not really surprised. If we zoom in, we can see that the Redmi 15 actually did a slightly better job at separating me from the background. And here is where the camera quality difference really shows. Just look at my face. Just look here. As you can see, yeah, maybe 15C a little bit better with separating, but you know, this mode, maybe you will never use a portrait mode. You will take normal selfie without the portrait mode, and we will compare normal selfie without the portrait mode in the next comparison. But now just look at my face. Here we have really camera quality differences. The photo from the Redmi 15 is much sharper. You can see almost every hair on my face. While on the Redmi 15C, everything looks, I don't know, smoother, even though facial smoothing was turned off on both devices. Dark circles on my eyes, as you can see, under my eyes are more visible on Redmi 15, while on the 15C they seem to disappear, almost as if some kind of skin smoothing effect was applied, but it wasn't. So overall, the Redmi 15's portrait looks like it could have been taken with a really good selfie camera. So on 15, and really not bad result in 15C. But on 15, it's really cool. I really like this photo. Okay, move on. Here is the same shot, but without portrait mode. And honestly, the Redmi 15 handles the selfie camera strange here. So look at the background, especially the brick wall. Look at this. Yeah, maybe the same place. Okay, just look at this. It looks great on 15, on Redmi 15, sharp with a clear brick texture, but on the Redmi 15C it's blurry and lack any real structure. The tiles also look good on Redmi 15. Overall, it's a really nice photo. Until we zoom it on my face. Just look at that. It's really strange for me. And here we see a problem with Redmi 15. It feels like the focus is on the wrong thing. Hopefully, this will be fixed in future. I really hope. But look at my eyebrows. They are out of focus. And the Redmi 15 on the Redmi 15, while on the Redmi 15C, you can easily see each my brow hairs. It looks almost as the 15C focused more. The Redmi 15, this one, focused more on the brick wall than on my face, which is a strange choice for a selfie camera, right? The colors are more vibrant and bright on the Redmi 15 on the left side, but the 15C handled the dynamic range better. No overexposure on the right side of the image, as you can see on this building on the right side. Unlike on the Redmi 15, where it's blown out in this case. I'd probably give the win to the Redmi 15C on this photo. Okay, in this shot something strange happened with the tree on the Redmi 15 again. It looks gray and unclear, while on the Redmi 15C it's a little bit over-sharpened. Almost maybe too sharp, you know. And here is the difference between these devices, just because, you know, if you prefer colors more, so the 15 is better. If you prefer sharpness, 15C is better. But it's difficult to tell which one is really better. If we look at the red Peugeot here, the Redmi 15C clearly has better sharpness. The same goes with the pedestrian here on the center of the screen, as you can see. So from afar, the colors on the regular Redmi 15 look more saturated and pleasant. But once you start looking closer, you can see the road is overexposed on the left side. As you can see, here is the overexposed, but on the right side, on the left side overexposed, but on the right side it's slightly better, as you can see. Details on Redmi 15 get messy, and it's hard to tell what the focus point even was. I feel again like it focused more on the sky, on the sky than the city. The Redmi 15C doesn't have that problem. Yes, it suffers from a bit of over-sharpening, but the overall image looks clean and easy to read. So it's strange thing again. Alright, now for the video. This was shot on the selfie cameras of both devices. On the right side we have the Redmi 15C and on the left side the Redmi 15. And here is the opposite of what we saw before. The colors on the Redmi 15C look less saturated, while on the Redmi 15 they appear richer. Neither phone handled the dynamic range well. As you can see, the building here is white. So, you know, overall, through the footage, I think that footage just looks very similar, but you know, these colors. So here is more saturated picture, here is less. And this is all difference, I think. Okay, and there is second video, so let's see. And here we see a similar situation to our previous results. On the Redmi 15, the colors look faded, while on the Redmi 15C, they look bright and vivid. And nothing particularly strange seems to be happening with the image on 15C, but on Redmi 15, I don't know why these colors are too gray. To sum up, the cameras on these two phones are actually very similar. The main difference is in how they process the photos, and that's something that could easily change in the future with software updates. Both phones are still new, so their cameras might improve over time. And it's very important to understand. And as for the quality we saw, so both devices, I think they both can take good pictures. The Redmi 15 sometimes gave us dull, grayish colors, but when it focused on the right subject, the colors were actually better than on the Redmi 15C. Whereas on Redmi 15C it was oversharpened. On the other hand, the autofocus seemed more reliable on 15C. So when it comes to video, the selfie camera results were pretty similar, while the main camera on the Redmi 50 had a few minor issues, which I also hope will get fixed. So if I'm honest, it's hard for me to tell you which one is better. So I'll leave it to you. Tell me in the comments which one is your favorite. See you.